stream will be live and then we shall do the thing. Obviously. Oh my fucking Jesus Christ, Connor. I see so much things. Thin Blood. War Alchemist. Thin Blood Enforcer. Factory. At least I know what to expect now. At least I finally understand what you mean by the warehouse. I finally understand. I get it now. Elric is going to be hoarding himself out of the warehouse. He wants to know the overall value on it. All right, gentlemen, give me a moment. Greetings from beyond the screen, and we're back with a D&D campaign, and this time it's part 3, and hopefully we don't die the way the DM expects us to. It'll be the second time around.
Sorry, I have a lot of backup characters now.
I don't have a single backup character. I don't believe in that nonsense.
All you're going to do if he dies, you're just going to change your name from Jace Vinay to Ace Vine or something. You know?
I thought you were gonna go with Ace Ventura. That would have been better. That would have been a better joke.
Ace Ventura.
But you wouldn't have been the pet detective though.
Yeah, but I don't believe in making new characters.
Got to boot this.
Your character died and you just stopped playing.
Yeah, no, I just stopped playing. I don't show up anymore.
Okay, as a little bit of a test and as a little bit of a thing for your stream, I'm gonna turn something on, and I want you to tell me how it sounds. I need an apothecary. Did it go through?
No.
That's because I didn't have it properly done.
You fool.
Yeah.
I need an apothecary.
Ooh.
I need an apothecary here.
Damn that voice.
Hello.
Yes,
nice
Daddy.
and low pitched, right?
Oh, now my
yeah.
my flippin' Twitch thing wants to work, but it didn't. Literally, I've been going live after the 26th. Only now my bot is like, you know what? It's Sunday now. I'll work.
But yes, so Jace, do you want to do the recap, or does Loki want to do the recap this time around?
I
I would really
shall.
like to try.
Okay, you can try.
I need to work on my communication skills. I'll do what I can and then you can fill in how it's supposed to be done.
Okay.
Well, last session there was a lot of secrets between Jace and the rest of the team.
Ooh, what?
But that's it. Aside, we didn't do much in the beginning. Just went to a couple of shops. We met the lady. What is her name? Polly. That's supposed to be very old, but is very young. And her mechanical husband. Jace got money in his mail, and I followed him.
Because you're a
After that-
stalker.
After that, you got your real stalker.
Oh yes, the
which was
persistent
the
prostitute.
bar.
No, the persistent prostitute.
Yes.
Wow, the slander, the slander.
And
And then he had a secret meeting in the library where we also went into the library to come up with a very genius idea to start our own fighting ring business, which we had to go to the fighters to plan. And we made a whole show of it, of the people fighting a bear, which I was the bear, and Psychosis was the, what can you call it, the announcer. And I still ended up getting my ass kicked, but we made a profit.
Yes. You basically lost 2 out of 3 fights. One of them being the audience was like, you know what? We can't let this go on with this poor little girl.
That she tried. She tried.
Yeah, at least.
She was having such a hard time with things.
She did
Lucky
it out of
wasn't
her
a
own
fight,
free will.
definitely.
Yeah. We must all plan the backstreet fights.
All in due time. All in due time. We need to first build reputation.
Yeah.
Host a few more tournaments.
And that's about all we basically did.
Yeah,
And don't forget that Jace gifted, I think, a piper flute and gave me boots.
Oh yes, I gifted who the items were relevant to. I
I got-
gifted to them. There was
That's good.
also the fact that we found a piece of fabric belonging to Black Hand uniform because we came across the chef. I know him. You guys met him. My meeting went well, and that is about it.
Very well.
Yeah, because of rushed things, I had forgot to mention to Jace that he saw his brother shot through the neck with an arrow.
What?
No.
Really?
No, I'm just fucking with you. But yeah, so with that recap done, it is currently midnight. Jace has returned to the Amethyst Gardens with the rest of you because you're having some nice lodgings there. Everyone was basically coming down off of their high from the tournament and collapsed out drunk in their rooms. Everyone had a good old time.
Yay.
And you guys can take a long rest, and I will advance the time 8 hours.
Okay, long resting. And during this time, I wrote many letters. Connor knows about letters, don't you, Connor?
Yes, I have them up.
Since I only need to take 4 hours as a rest,
will
can
be
I use my
right
other
back.
4 hours?
You can.
Yeah.
Hey,
They rescheduled for today. I'm not sure why.
kick me
So
out.
the downtime activities
cool.
basically work in 1 hour increments. So with the 4 hours, you have 4 opportunities to make rolls for your downtime activities.
I also
Then-
want to cast locate plants.
You want to cast locate plants? Is there not grass outside? Are we not staying at the Amethyst Gardens?
I can choose a specific plant I want to locate. And it would be that frost blossom.
In reference to that, where did I put those?
Right,
During your research and all that kind of thing, I'm going to send it to you in DM rather than placing it in the thing here. But you did get a few recipes that you would find useful.
Nice.
During my downtime, I spread party fame for an hour and performed for gold for the other 3.
Okay.
And I've completed my perform for gold progress.
Okay. With the perform for gold, I just need to check that real quick. On the
3d4
downtime.
G.
Yeah, And then I need to reset it.
Yes.
So 3d4 GP, and you can add that amount of gold if you roll 3d4. You can then add that amount of gold for your
2 years
I-
ago.
I made
6.
6 gold. 6 gold, gentlemen.
Woo!
Over
You were
3
tired
hours of
from all the
work.
activities.
That's not the worst, I guess.
You should aim for 60 next time.
Shemal, you gotten the recipes for minor healing potions, antiseptic wound salve,
That can work for the bard's activities.
Ah,
an
Might need that.
emergency burn treatment.
Just be sure to apply to any holes.
oh, you're just
And-
assuming my character's a bottom.
I was referring to all participants, not just you.
Ah.
Yeah, I know it's a bit of a wall of text, but I hope you can work out what is what there, and hope it's good for you. And you learned this one.
I'll be back, gentlemen. I have to go check on the cake again.
Yeah, dealing with
stuff.
Shemel, so that the rest of the party knows Shemel has learned how to do minor healing potions, an antiseptic wound salve, emergency burn treatment, an incapacitating poison, and a flashbang flask.
Oh, wow. Those are going to be useful.
Flashbangs.
Yeah, if we need to escape. Ooh, it gives ingredients, everything. Nice.
Although most of it is just for flavor, it will essentially come down to do you have the appropriate equipment, and then you make your rolls.
Yes.
These are only tier 1 in terms of the whole system. So that's literally how it goes. You need to just make sure you have the proper tools available to you, and then you do your rolls, so that you don't really have any chance for failure on them or anything like that. It is just simple alchemy.
It's so
That is good for
simple
now.
that even a child could do it.
I'll go give all these things for a child and see if they can do it.
The child makes
Speaking
flashbang, and then
of
when you
which-
don't give him candy, just flashbang. Boom.
Yeah, that is why I want to cast that spell to still locate, make sure that child is at the city.
Okay. Do you have the spell available to you, or is it one you need to
Yeah.
prep?
No, I did it.
Locate.
I
Yeah,
have it.
locate animals upon second spell slot. Okay, so you can cast it. Is it a ritual? It is a ritual. So because you're doing it in a non-combat scenario, I am going to, and this goes for every who died.
Who,
Psychosis.
who died?
JP died. Well, he doesn't do spells, so this doesn't really go for him. But for all of the spellcasters, if you have a ritual spell, I will allow you to use the Baldur's Gate 3 system there. In that, if it is a ritual spell and you cast it outside of combat, actually performing the proper ritual, you don't need to expend a spell slot to use.
Ah, that sounds wonderful. If only I had a goddamn ritual spell.
If only.
You're a wizard, you can learn one.
Listen,
True.
You're a wizard, Harry.
you're talking about me, the person who is just known for having spells of a particular nature.
That is a preference, not a must.
It is a must.
Well, surely there's
yeah.
some humanity that involves a ritual.
I wish.
There's lots of hemomancy that involves rituals. I just haven't made them yet.
Yeah, see? Everything is Connor's fault.
I'm working on it. Okay.
Excuses.
Anyway, Chimel, you can go ahead and just use the spell. You don't need it to consume a spell slot, but you do need to post it so that I can read what is going on.
Okay. Then you can quickly communicate with other people because my internet is very slow on the phone, especially with the
Ah.
Foundry app.
Yeah, no, Foundry is an ass on mobile. Only recommend using computers and stuff for Foundry, but mobile is good in a pinch. Anywho, so I'll just do it for you real quick. Cast, do not consume spell slot. Cast spell. So describe or name a specific kind of beast or plant, concentrating on the voice of nature in your surroundings. You learn the direction and distance to the closest creature or plant of that kind within 5 miles, if any are present. So,
Yes, I am
with you doing that,
searching for
Yeah.
yeah,
for
you're
the
searching
frost
for
blossom.
Frost Blossom that Cynthia has. So,
Yes.
concentrating on the voice of nature, you can kind of discern that although there is a sprig of frost blossom in the Amethyst Gardens currently, its location is the room you remember taking Cynthia to initially. That had Kalindra in it as well. Although you do find a few areas around that also have frost blossom, and they seem to be stall or shop-like areas. There is actually quite a bit of frost blossom floating around the general market areas of the city.
Well, that's good. I'm specifically wanting to know if that one is still in the room.
Which I confirm it is.
Yes, yeah, that's good.
Yeah, so with that, I'm just going to come back to the town map itself for everyone.
Oh my god, it's a transition.
Not a
Finish your statement. Finish that sentence.
not a fancy
You need to add
not a fancy one.
Yes. I thought you were going to say not a passing one.
Yeah.
Ah.
With that, you guys do wake up again in the Amethyst Gardens, and I would ask you all to check your pamphlets, as today is the starting day of the summit.
Yes, and we are on
Summit schedule.
security.
Day 1. We will be busy from 9 to 12, Chin.
Yes.
And then again from 7 to 10. Because we're working.
Oh, no, that's the thing. The opening session is 9 to 12. The evening reception is 7 to 10.
Yeah, no,
There is
we
an
are going to be
afternoon
busy.
session between 2 and 5.
yeah, that's, yeah. I said we're working the whole day. What do you mean?
Pretty much.
Yeah, 3 hours, 3
So
hours.
you do have an hour to basically get yourselves ready for all of it.
Getting ready.
When you guys know you are ready, I will advance time and get you guys all situated in the actual summit scene.
All
My
right.
character gets all spiffy and neat.
Be sure to eat breakfast. You don't want to do your activities on an empty stomach.
True, true. We are guarding, so we do have a job to do.
Yes.
Guardian Leviosa.
That is the reason why we
first
are
things
here.
first, breakfast.
Yeah. If it weren't for me, we wouldn't be here.
That's
You
why
might
you got a
regret
cut
saying
from our
that.
illegal activities.
Excuse me, what did you say, Ulrich?
You might regret taking responsibility for us being here.
Yeah, no, if people ask me, was that aware of all of your activities, I'll be like, no, I didn't know that I was adventuring with a whore and 2 illegal fighters.
Oh
It's
well,
not
you
illegal
assume
yet.
that you assume that entire tournament was illegal. Okay.
No, I'm saying
It was not.
when they
It
do
was
illegal tournaments.
when the assumptions as if we are criminals.
You literally said you were gonna do that last session.
No.
I have it.
Mistake.
I have it in my notes, and I can check my stream. I have video evidence.
Notes
speak of
can
Fight
be
Club.
forgerized.
Somebody delete the stream.
someone hack, someone delete, get rid of evidence. No legal business here.
Okay. So, advancing time, as I assume you're all ready to move on.
Yes.
Yeah, I've had my breakfast.
As you guys go with Golbrek throughout the city, you do find people on their soapboxes out in force along the entire route.
Hi,
to the
Stoner.
summit.
Flattery will get you
And
everywhere.
many of them are
Hope you're well.
spouting, from what you can tell, very similar rhetorics. And there are even sort of demonstrations going on. You see mages and those advocating for the arcane arts performing true spells and putting on very much magician acts and shows, spells of illusion and evocation, frost spikes and firebolts going off throughout the streets as demonstrations, saying that this is the true form of magic and that technology is corrupting its purest form. Engineers, on the other hand, are showcasing contraptions and various mechanical doohickeys and thingamabobs, all which have very complex explanations to them. Some are simply mechanical in nature, using steam and other sort of pressurized systems to function, while others seem to be using arcane crystals that float as a power source, glowing either a lovely yellow or a deep purple color. Anyone want to say anything?
In terms
Not at the
of
moment.
the demonstrations, is it possible to approach one of the mages?
While you're en route, you can. You can approach one of the arcanists.
I would like to do that as a mage. I should show solidarity.
I wrote in my notes, magic users and artificers do not get along.
So yeah, when you approach the mage, when you approach the guy on his soapbox, what are you doing in particular?
I simply ask this question: how exactly are you opposing the what are the engineers called? The official name for them?
Artificers.
Quite frankly, that artificers or the engineers, their faction is quite literally called the engineers.
All right. And on a practical level, how exactly are you trying to oppose the engineers?
He looks at you from a soapbox and he says, "It is an excellent question. We're actively trying to get the Dragon School to defund these fraudsters and get their abominations removed from our streets."
That won't get you too far, unfortunately. You need to make your case in a much more assertive manner. You could simply put their tech up to the test and see which holds up better, magic or tech.
At which point, the one engineer, not too far away, hears this and he says, "He's got you beat, Valdren. We've been testing that kind of thing for years, and you're still just doing your wimpy little spells over there, and our technology has held up over the years. That's why it's being used throughout the city."
So why exactly aren't you willing to put your magic to the test against them. It seems they're more than willing to do so.
The Arcanist says, "We are, but our advocation is for the purest forms of magic rather than their perversion of our pure art form."
Yes, but here's the thing. A demonstration is more likely to persuade than mere words. If you could crush them in a display, you'd be more likely to sway much more people to your side.
You hear the crowd like murmur in amongst each other as you say that. And he says, the displays of the better arcane of the. Sorry, my brain went on vacation.
He's like, hold on, where am I?
Yeah. The Arcanist looks at you and he says, "That demonstration is soon to come, friend. Don't you worry. And once this display is over, it will be undisputed that pure magic is far better than any technology that these charlatans can come up with."
I'll take your word for it, but I do want to speak to the crowd gathered here. Question to all of you. Would you be more likely to support him over the engineers if he demonstrated the capabilities and superiority of magic? Can I roll persuasion with this?
If you explain to me what exactly you're trying to persuade them to or for.
So I'm trying to persuade them to give an answer that's more likely to have a public show, show off between the engineers and mages.
Okay. So roll for persuasion.
Woo!
24.
The dice is in my favor.
Basically, so all that really happens when you ask your question is the entire crowd just holds their hands up and gives a resounding yes answer to your question. And the Arcanist says, and that public display will be held soon.
How soon exactly? A specific date and time would do well.
The engineer on the other soapbox says to him, "It should be within the next week or so, as as all of the paperwork is still being filed with the Dragon School, and it will be public display at the Dragon School, the newest inventions to come around, as well as the latest in arcane research."
Well noted. And to you, didn't get your name, but for now it's unimportant. I would recommend you at least try and keep an eye on your own side of things as well as the opposition. You never know if anything underhanded might be at play.
The engineer does overhear it, and he goes, "Huh, the only one that's going to be underhanded is the wizard."
Are you going to simply stand for that slander, or will you save your righteous indignation for a week from now?
I'll save my indignation to such slander until the time is right.
I certainly hope to see that happen. Now, I will be disappearing because I have to go take the cake out of the oven.
Okay, so you will continue on with the rest of the party as you guys continue moving through the streets. And
Did
it
Jace
is.
just try to
Jace just tried
to incite a riot?
Wait,
Might have
Just a little.
done.
he's trying to stir the pot and cause tension.
Yeah, you tried
that's
to
not our
stir the
job.
pot.
Is there any particularly attractive politicians?
Uh,
Okay, you're gonna have to wait on that one.
A little harmless flirting as we do our guard duty.
Yeah. As you go through the streets, you see many attractive people. However, none of them seem to be politicians or, delegates, emissaries, that entire kind of thing. Diplomats.
How much of I'm looking for people in power.
So you don't see anyone like that out on the streets as you go through. But you can see that these two sort of factions, especially on the main city's isle, is one of the main points of tension. Even the city's law enforcement, which is visible by their long blue coats, and all of them carry at least a short sword on their hip and a shield on their back as they move and direct people around. And you can see that even they need to stop smaller spats that seem to be rising in tension between both the arcanists and the engineer.
So there is certainly trouble brewing.
I will exploit it for my benefit.
Just don't get us killed.
I've never gotten you killed.
Yet. No shit.
I have a
break
sneaky
the-
suspicion that this session is all about trying to get us killed. What did I tell you last session? I have such a sneaky suspicion, like a conspiracy theory that the last party that he had, he got them killed so he could take their monies.
I could take their what?
Their monies.
I don't need to take anyone's money. Don't you know I'm a rich bitch?
Yeah, because you killed
Let's
everyone
continue,
and took
yeah.
their money.
So sorry to cut that, but continuing on.
Yes.
As they're walking through, Golbreak does pull Jace to the side for a moment, and he says, "Please don't interact with any of them from this point on. You have a job to do."
Let's be professional, yeah.
Agreed. Though on my
Jace, you just gonna take that?
off time, my business is mine.
Now you're starting shit.
No. I am saying on my off time, my business is mine.
But yeah, so as you guys make your way through to the street, as you get onto the Dragon School grounds, you can see that it is a lot busier than it was the day prior on your arrival. There are a lot more people in and around the place, and Ulbrich, essentially, when you step in, he says to you, "All right, so the mayor, as per the pamphlet, the open sessioning is going to be starting fairly soon, so I'll ask you to all be in the auditorium for the opening remarks and the security review. Then there will be a short break, and then the afternoon session will begin. During the sessions, you do need to be in the auditorium where everything is being held. And between sessions, you can just go around. You can mingle yourselves, but try not to get too involved with anything, as you do need to maintain situational awareness and keep eye out for security threats, anyone acting suspicious, the general gist of things.
Very well.
Okay.
Well, during the opening session, before it starts, can we see anyone in the crowd that looks suspicious?
Give me a perception roll.
We shall help him.
Please do. And give me guidance.
No guidance for this one, and everyone
Guidance.
rolls perception.
Okay.
All of us, okay.
Connor's like, you will not have advantage in this world.
Yeah,
Not very
Shemo, I
perception,
will roll for you because I don't see you in the player list. I think something has happened to your browser.
That's horrible roll.
I think give it much. Yeah, I'm still waiting for the power to come up.
Oh my god.
Worst security detail ever.
We're useless. We're so useless.
Okay, hold on. So, Ulrich got 11, Jace got 9, Vesper got 9, Joseph 6, and Shemo 5. Okay. So, as you guys look around into the crowds, all of you feel a little bit overwhelmed because you have been around a large amount of people, given your trainings and things as well. but actively trying to pick anything out in a crowd this size is particularly difficult, so you guys are struggling a little bit.
Ooh, wait, I have an idea. Okay, would you allow this? That while we're on guard duty, all of us say to each other, I don't see anything. Would it help if we all looked together? So we can do one more roll as a team looking for a threat.
I will
Possibility.
not allow that. I will not allow that at this time, and I do have my reason, but I'm not going to provide the reason. Okay?
You don't have to. I didn't think you would.
Listen, guys, it's just
Yeah.
all accept that we're horrible.
Oh, wait. Can I roll for persuasion on my DM?
No, you cannot.
No
Cannot break the
persuasion on the
fourth
DM.
wall.
Yeah, for persuasion on your DM, it's not a roll so much as it is a payment.
Will threats work?
Threats will not work.
Damien, send me this man's address immediately.
I don't remember his address. I don't actually know where he stays.
Fuck.
I will provide you my own address freely. I am armed.
And then dangerous.
But while you guys do look around prior to the session, and as everyone is filing into the auditorium for the initial morning session, you do get a few. You do hear a few rumors here and there. The first rumor you hear, as two lady delegates walk into the auditorium, is you hear Ulrich. You hear the following conversation go past. Oh, did you hear? Lord Aldenmere brought 17 pieces of luggage. 17 for a 2-week summit. His valet has been complaining to anyone who will listen.
That is weird.
Jace, you hear the following line of dialogue. The Adventurers Guild is planning to petition for formal military station after the summit, I hear. They want to be recognized as a standing army answerable only to themselves.
That's certainly ambitious.
We know about that.
That's worrying.
Shamal, you hear this coming from a someone who looks very similar to a military delegate. Thornwick hasn't sent its monthly trade wagon in 2 months. The Merchants Guild sent someone to check, and they came back saying everything was fine. The someone they sent won't talk about what they actually saw, though, so they're looking into it. And Kosef, you hear the following. A ranger company went into the Ashfields to investigate a portal report 3 weeks ago. None of them have come back, and the military is calling it a delayed return rather than a loss. With that, you guys everyone's kind of filed in, taken up their positions in the initial morning auditorium, and going through this a little bit. It's a very long and boring, shall we call it, shift. As you hear the opening remarks and the Continental Security Review kind of goes along without any real pertinent information or anything of great interest for the time being. However, you do learn the identities of several key players within everything. In the crowd of people sitting in and around, you do spot your own faction's leader, Aelin Nero, or Lord Aelin Nero. He is a high elf with silvery blonde hair, and he looks very grizzled. seeming only in fine clothes at the moment. There's nothing too odd, or shall we say extraordinary about him. He simply looks like another politician and delegate in the room. You see the you see the commander of the Adventurers Guild sort of military company, Sailor Lightheart. There's a female Leonin sitting in her traditional monk garb next to Aelin as they sit and listen to the ongoings and the dronings. You see a human male that is fairly oldish, nice and portly, bald and very clean shaven, sitting in what seems to be almost Roman togas with a number of other delegates around him, all dressed in similar garb but varying body profiles. You also see the Dragon Council, who is all sitting at the main podium, overviewing everything and providing the more important information. There are 5 currently sitting there, of which Jace sees Bolgraf sitting on the left end.
Uh-huh. I'm looking at his balls.
Sorry, this is a lot of talking.
No, I'm looking at his balls, you know.
I'm trying to make notes of what you're telling us.
Moments
Yeah,
like
it's a big information dump.
moments like this, I don't make notes.
While
Yeah.
we are like keeping an eye out, can I ask whoever's closest to me who is Lord Aldenmere? So I can identify this man.
With someone in more traditional guard outfit, not the Contrita Familiars like town guard. The person standing closest to you is a guard in full plate, full helmet, almost like a crusader helmet, and he is a very, very large individual.
Okay.
Uh,
Well then I'll just tap him and ask, do you mind? Who here is Lord Aldenmere? I heard about him and I'm curious.
He looks at you for a second, and he leans over to you and he says, "From where we're standing, 3 rows forward, the human male with the black hair." And as you look down and you look at to who the god has roughly described, you see a man that looks roughly in his 40s, wearing a somewhat militaristic garb on him, almost like a general would have on. A nice thin pencil mustache, and his hair is fairly slicked up, almost in a mold kind of setting, but very sharp edges.
Can I tell if he looks calm, agitated, or just a spectator?
He looks extremely fucking bored right now, as does most of the room.
Very well.
And yeah, as you guys look through and you see everyone, you don't see anyone who looks kind of shifty or shady or anything of the sort.
Anyone that we would
Not like you would know.
recognize, you know? You know?
Other than the Adventurers Guild group there, you wouldn't really notice anyone in there. You guys do notice that Kalindra is sort of on the spectator ring. Just people of importance that kind of sit on the outer edges. And yeah, you
Very
guys
well.
do notice Kalindra in on that area, on that outer ring.
Noted with notes.
Mhm.
I say this, but I'm not actually making them.
And yeah, the initial morning session goes pretty much. It's extremely boring, formalizing formal matters. And when they break for the recess, everyone files out fairly easy, very safe. But as security, you guys are some of the last to leave, as there is security on the outside as well, and you're watching for anything in particular being left behind. But you do notice that Lord Aelin and Sailor remain where they sit, waiting for everyone else to file out. At which point he looks at all of you, missing Kosov specifically, and he makes a gesture that you all understand as "come here."
Da-da, da-da, we approach. Da-da-da-da.
Mhm.
I need to drop off for a minute.
As you all approach over to Lord Aelin,
Bum, bum, bum,
Um,
ba-di-bi-dum, bum, bim, bum.
as you get
I
closer,
will
you
be
still.
right back.
Yeah. Okay, well, they're gone. We're just going to hold off for a second because this is a little bit of important information.
All right, I will be disappearing to go and remove the cake from its tin. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Okay.
I'm tired of this.
Why is the adventure guild want to become militarized? Militarized.
Militarized.
Yes, sorry. Sounds like they have a lot of things planned. Because also the
Be right back.
information with the wagon.
Right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Right.
Everyone else left.
Huh? Where's everyone?
Damien went to get the cake out of the oven. Ulrich went over, Glompo went over to sort something out, probably get the delivery of food.
Everyone else is gone.
Yeah, and I'm just waiting for everyone to get back as the next portion of conversation is a relatively important part of things.
I have one question. That wagon, where was it going to?
Which wagon?
The one that didn't come back and the Adventure Guild sent it people.
The is I'm just trying to find
my
the specific
food is gonna
entry.
be here in 5 minutes.
Yeah. Thornwick is the place.
Continue without me, you can. I'll need to drop off for like 5-10 minutes.
Who needs a drop off
Okay,
again?
Ulrich. It's okay, we can relay the important information to him later.
All right.
Thank you. It's just to wait for the delivery to come.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, who's the man that we're talking to?
Doggo is getting in the way of my notes.
I'll be back.
Why is your dog on your
Okay,
desk?
cool. Because that's where he sleeps.
How does your dog even get up there?
I pick him up and I put him on there.
Wow. It seems you just create all your problems.
And I fix them too.
Seems counterintuitive.
Well, you can't have problems to fix if you don't make them.
Yeah, it's
They
like
just kind of show up on their own.
they should just show up on their own. You shouldn't be the one creating them. It's like, I made this problem, now I will fix it. Wow, I'm a problem solver.
Okay, shut up, Socrates. If your roasts were better, I'd call you Diogenes.
Well, I'm so sorry. I have a certain standard I just started to meet.
But anyway, so Lord Aelin calls you over, and he does
Please.
specifically miss Kosif as he isn't recognized as a Adventurers Guild person as of yet.
Could you please spell his name?
I'll put it in chat.
That's what I meant.
Lord Aelin Nero.
Oh my god, is this DMC?
No. But yeah, so as you guys approach him, you kind of feel a heavy weight starting to settle over all of you, as if you're feeling as if you're stepping towards someone who is particularly powerful.
Can I try and shake off the feeling?
You can, but ultimately it does not shift.
I want to at least showcase I'm unaffected. Like, I'm aware of it, but that I'm not, like, overpowered by it.
Okay, you attempt to do so. Roll for deception.
Okay. One of my better stats, but how my rolls went.
Okay. So as you approach him and you feel this heavy weight kind of fall over you, you manage to take it into your stride and maintain a sense of it doesn't discomfort you, it doesn't make you uncomfortable or anything.
Awesome. Awesome.
And as you get to Lord Aelin Nero, he doesn't raise his voice, he doesn't do anything particularly out of pocket. He simply looks at you, Jamal, and Ulrich, and he says, I've heard around the guild halls that you lot have been having a very interesting adventure.
That's one way to put it. I would say colorful.
Well, it's good to see some of the newer lot getting out and stretching their legs, but I hope I don't need to remind you that you are part of one of the most prestigious organizations across the continent, and that you do have responsibilities that you do need to see to.
And this would be related to a specific matter or just general overview?
Thank you. As I am sure that this was not a deliberate jaunt out of your designated jurisdictions, I will assume that that your delegation of duty has not been, shall we say, purposeful.
You're referring to the entire mishap of finding ourselves in the eastern region. That is by no means a deliberate excursion. If it were, I would have at least picked somewhere nicer.
That being as it may, I would recommend that as soon as you're done with your current affairs, and it's very clear he's referencing the security detail, that you make your way post haste back to Gildrum and report into Rashan.
All right. I will have to obviously speak to the man who employed our services.
Once you've collected your pay for the services that you're doing, I don't think you'll have a problem. I have a very, shall we say, friendly relationship with Golbrick.
All right, noted.
All right. That's said my piece. And he stands up and he gives a very cordial and courteous bow, very expectant of a high elf of his status. And he says, I look forward to hearing about your good deeds later on in the world. And before you have a chance to respond, he starts making his way out, along with Sailor.
Well, it certainly goes to show. There are always people you will find in life that you just dislike upon first meeting.
And with that, all of you kind of file out back into the area again. You guys can roll me another perception check, each individual.
Yay, perception. Let's see how awful this goes. Come on, Whisper. No, Whisper, you horrible, horrible, horrible. Jesus Christ, what are these rolls? And I love the fact that this is the second time me and Whisper have literally just gotten the same roll. Come on, everyone else, roll better, please.
Emil rolled a 15. Yes,
also
you are also rolling, Kosef. Roll perception.
Since I was just ignored and not seen.
We both were ignored.
Oh! Wait, isn't this the second time you've rolled a 6? It is!
And my perception or my wisdom is very low.
He's not
I'm
very
not a
wise,
destructive
for he is
person.
an Austrian.
Yes, all I have
From
is
down
my
under.
muscles, but no brain.
Jamal got a 15 though. And
Yes.
It's
I
that
will
it's
roll
that
for
Druidic
Elric as well
trunks.
because yeah. And that one.
Did you say you rolled a nat 1?
Yes, he got a 5 total, rolled on that one.
Jesus.
He's thinking of the rich people he wants to use.
Yep. So while you guys are out again, and even you, Shamo, you don't spot anyone that seems particularly shady or particularly roughed out or anything. But Shamal, you do notice somebody. I just need to find the right one here.
He notices somebody. Somebody.
You notice a sort of low-level delegate. He's kind of sitting in a chair, and it looks like he's there, but he's not really there, if you get what I mean.
Astral projection?
No, his face is like glossed
Mentally.
over, and he's got this lazy smile on his face as he's basically almost slumped into a chair.
I'll go to him and just, hey, you're okay? Are you good?
As you walk over to him and you ask him, you can hear a bit of slurred speech, and he's looking around almost a little bit confused, and he's like, oh yeah, I'm fine. I'm really good.
Now I am paranoid. Are you fine? Did you drink? A lot.
He's an
No drink tonight for me. It doesn't go well, you know. Ooh-wee.
I would ask Chase if he knows this low delicate.
Do I know him?
You don't.
Oh,
with
hold on.
how-
Could I roll for insight?
You can roll for insight.
To see if he really is as drunk as he's making himself out to be. Oh, now I roll well. Now I roll well.
Okay, so as you look at his body language, how he's sitting, how he's like talking and slurring and all of that kind of thing, it doesn't match perfectly with alcohol consumption. So you can, with a decent amount of certainty, say this man is not drunk.
Well,
Is he on drugs?
Shaymel, if you would, could you inspect the man for potential... How are drugs in this world taken, Connor?
They can be taken in various forms.
The likelihood of
I
injection?
will...
Medicine.
So, Shaymel, roll me medicine.
Can I assist him?
You can assist him on this one.
Okay.
I'll give
Roll with
myself guidance
advantage.
So,
You can give yourself guidance for this one, yes.
okay, but I still cannot roll myself.
Yeah, I will do for you. You
This
get...
power is not coming on now. I'm gonna be pissed.
Not only do you get advantage, you get a 1d4 extra for guidance. Advantage. And you got a 27.
Yay! The good
As you
rolls.
as you inspect this guy around and whatnot, on his breath you get a faint, lingering sweet smell. And as you look him up and down, all that kind of thing, you remember reading in a book, one of the alchemical books, that this is a fairly common substance used around areas. Its effects, as you recall reading it, is a slow, warm onset, colors becoming richer and sounds softer. The user becomes deeply relaxed and detached from their immediate surroundings, times passing strangely, mild visual distortions, nothing threatening, more like the edges of things becoming slightly uncertain. And most users describe it as the first proper rest they've had in years. That is largely the point.
Magic mushrooms.
Similar, but it's basically just a... It is very similar to mushrooms, but it's generally prepared, dried, and then smoked.
Well, I would ask this guy if he smoked anything.
He gives... What? No, I wouldn't do anything like that.
Says the man
I have a
clearly
feeling this guy has been
intoxicated.
drugged.
Well, let's try a little bit of this. I step forward. My good man, where was the last place you were before you showed up here?
He goes, oh, during the session there, I was just out along the side of the building there. And, met some other guys, very stressed and whatnot. So we all had a little something and just relaxed a little bit,
How about this? You take us over
Did
there.
drug himself.
As you ask the guy to take you over there, he goes, yeah, sure. And as he tries to step up, like stand up from the chair, his legs seem to very suddenly buckle, and he is going to face plant if no one tries to do something.
Shaymel, is your cue.
I step a bit back.
Well, this is unfortunate. Let me make an attempt.
So, yeah.
Am I standing nearby?
I will allow you to be standing nearby because it was a thing that all three of you kind of got called over to check.
Alright, can I try and catch him? Or steady him?
Nah. Sorry, say that again.
Can I try and steady him or catch him?
Yeah, give me a dexterity check.
Dexterity.
You cannot handle. Stay by your cheap alcohol.
Wow, no!
9. Oh, you
This
do
guy's got a
manage to
voice
catch
drunk.
him. You manage to catch him across the chest and whatnot, but he still does like sink to his knees because you can't like pick him up and steady him in time. But he just kind of sits there on his knees and he goes, "Ooh, ooh, 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 the world is spinning, and I would like to get off."
This guy.
I don't have Revivify, so I cannot make him sober.
I feel like I could slap him sober.
If I
But
feed
yeah.
this guy a good berry, would it help to sober him up a
Not
bit?
really. Not really.
I would recommend you to do this. In the meanwhile, you take him to a medical facility or dispose him with the guards. I doubt he'll be of any help.
As you guys are discussing this and with the little bit of the commotion that's been made, one of the other delegates walks up to you and he asks, I don't think you need to take him to a medical facility. It's a very common thing around the place. It's a relaxing, herb sort of.
Ah, well, if not a medical facility, then at least out of the public eye. At least he endanger himself.
Honestly,
Take him to
he's
the
not
tavern.
going anywhere. You leave him in that chair for a few hours, he'll be fine.
All right, and I will be on my way then.
So yeah. With that, nothing really happens and goes on. You do hear some more rumors.
Rumor mill. Did you hear at the rumor mill?
So the one rumor, Jace, you hear this one in particular between two elderly aristocratic gentlemen. I've heard Lord Alan Nero hasn't slept in 3 days. Someone who works the night rotation said his light's been on every time they've passed his quarters. Quite peculiar. And okay, Mel, you hear this one. Hello.
I'm back.
Who joined?
Muted
Welcome
for a
back.
second, sorry.
Compo.
Ah, you're
But I
back.
am listening. I can hear. What did I miss?
Okay.
Not much.
You missed a guy that was very high on
We're all dead.
mushrooms.
Yeah.
As you came back, we all spontaneously combust.
Ah, god damn it. Probably this happened again.
But yeah, everyone's hearing rumors again right now after having dealt with a man that has been very high.
I want to
Ah.
remember that man's face. I make
So
him get murdered.
high in the sky.
Yeah. Then, yeah, Shamo, you hear this one as you're walking around, and it's a talk between a tiefling female who seems to be a server and helper talking to another one. One in the Adventurers Guild has been tipping off some criminals around the place. I mean, 3 raids in Gildemere came up, and all of them empty. The timing was just too clean. Kosov, you hear this one. And it looks it's coming from a conversation between, again, another elderly aristocratic gentleman and what seems to be a young female sort of emissary. The fort at Gravenhold Pass has been fully regarrisoned. First time in 40 years, from what I hear. They've brought in siege engineers last month.
Interesting.
Jace, Shamel, yeah. Glumbo, you there?
I'm here.
He's doing things right now. When he is
I am
finished with
here.
that. When you're finished with what you're doing, well, I'll give you your room, and then it's going to be a very important theatrical performance from me for the next important note.
I'm all good. I'm here.
Okay, cool. So you hear this one. It looks to be from a relatively wealthy merchant. And again, another young female delegate. Cousin trades through the western passes. He says the sky near the old Embervale fort has been wrong for weeks. Wrong color, wrong clouds, like something is pushing through from the other side.
We are all going to die.
The warp is being broken.
And
Somebody inform the Imperium.
and then after a little while, haven't I done this? This is just here.
Okay, why we're all so silent? People speak.
I'm working stuff up. Okay, so with the rest of it not being relatively uneventful and whatnot, the afternoon session comes in. And the first part of the first part of the afternoon session particularly covers the Empire's military expansion and border fortifications, as the kids of the Dragon School ask the Empire emissaries and delegates to kind of justify what's going on, what are they doing, what's happening there. And they give fairly generic, vague answers, seeming to almost, what's the word? Deflect from the actual reasons they're doing this.
Mm-hmm.
And they seem to get away with it for the moment. Who died?
No one.
Samuel.
Oh.
Samuel died.
Probably his power came back on.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you won't be long.
He will return.
Can we do the same thing we did with the early session? Have a look in the crowd of the afternoon session to see if anyone seems off.
You guys did. You guys did do that, and again, no one really seems off for like shady or anything like that. And even the Empire emissaries, while they are giving their answers to the Dragon Council, they seem to be fairly confident and very almost smuggish.
Yeah.
Now, quick question.
Empire.
Yeah.
With the question. Can I keep an eye out for someone familiar with a C in the name? Wait, hold on. Am I hearing a fucking rooster? No, I am hearing a rooster.
What the fuck was that?
Who the fuck owns a rooster in the neighborhood?
I need an apothecary.
You know, actually,
I am
on
picked here.
the note of Damien keeping an ear out, since I did eavesdrop on him at the library, can I keep an ear out for that Regal family? I can't remember the name. The White Hearts or something?
Yes, you can keep an eye out for anyone who meets the description of the White Hearts, as long as you know what the White Hearts look like.
Ah,
Which you
okay, I'll keep
don't.
an ear out on if anyone discusses them.
Bastard.
Okay. So Corvin actually doesn't show up in these sessions in particular. Although he is at the summit and all that kind of thing, he hasn't shown up to these sessions currently.
Okay.
And once the Dragon Council has received satisfactory answers, we shall say.
They're answering, but are they really?
With that, the Dragon Council then says, "All right." The lead of the Dragon Council then says, "There is one more topic to see to before we move on to our next recess, and then there will be the evening reception where it is more a formal mingling and social event. Security may or may not be required for the evening reception.
Optional
I don't want to
attendance.
stick around.
Again, come.
I'm gonna stick around, see if I can mingle with anyone powerful when the evening attendance comes.
Oh wow, he's gonna mingle.
Let's
What-
mingle. I'm going to do networking.
With the rich and powerful. I wonder how you're gonna do it.
So
Well, of
Would
course.
would your legs
say
spread?
that once again. What are you doing?
During the evening reception, I'm gonna stick around to mingle with the rich and powerful.
What it means by that is he's gonna spread himself all over them.
But in a classy way.
You give me a classy
But,
whore.
But yeah, so as the Dragon Council head look here addresses the final topic, which he states for the record as the Adventurers Guild Charter Review and Continental Peacekeeping role. He says it was put forward by the Empire delegates, and so he asks to hear their voice on the matter. With this, the one Empire emissary stands up and he clears his throat before he starts to speak. Honored delegates, the Empire of the East brings forth a matter of continental security. We propose a formal review of the Adventurers Guild military operations with consideration for the complete disbandment of their armed forces. The Guild has grown beyond its original charter, a continental military answerable to no nation, bound by no treaty, operating with unchecked authority across sovereign borders. We question whether such an organization is necessary in our modern age, or whether it has become a destabilizing force in its own right. As the emissary speaks, the auditorium goes absolutely silent. Shocked faces turn towards the Empire delegation, and then towards where Lord Aelin sits among the guild representatives. At the Dragon School table, the council members remain perfectly still, their expressions carefully neutral, and the silence stretches for a long, tense moment. Aelin then stands, not hurried. He simply rises, and every eye in the room fixes on him when he speaks. His voice is calm, measured, and cuts through the silence.
Bum, 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 bum.
Emissary Halen, this motion does not surprise the Adventurers Guild, nor does it surprise me personally. I've monitored the Empire for centuries, tracked your military expansion, documented your fortification efforts, and observed your rhetoric. We have not interfered in your operations. We have continued to offer our services without prejudice, even to your citizens, and this motion tracks perfectly with every projection we have made about your intentions. So I will call this what it is, a power play. Everyone in this chamber knows the 4 regions relies on the Adventurers Guild for regional defense. We have pushed back recurring planar invasions for centuries while your empire watched from behind your borders. Four free regions is the primary food producer for this continent. The western deserts and northern tundras cannot mass produce sufficient food for their own populations, let alone export. We've worked with the Merchants Guild to keep food prices stable and accessible, as has always been our doctrine. Cooperation and safety through unity. Should the Empire gain control of the four free regions, which they would unquestionably attempt the moment our military is disbanded, they would hold the continent's throat in their grip. The second largest military force on this continent, second only to the Adventurers Guild, their path to dominance would be clear. I state this plainly before this summit. There is no doubt about the play the Empire intends to make. And with that, Aelin then very deliberately and slowly sits down. For a moment, the silence returns, and then the auditorium simply erupts. Delegates from the four free regions are on their feet, shouting accusations. The Northern Tundra representatives are gesturing angrily, and the Western Desert delegates are demanding explanations. The Empire delegation sits calmly through it all, simply waiting. And then the large central dragonborn of the Dragon Council, Lokia, stands. He does not raise his hand. He does not call for order. He simply rises to his full 9-foot-tall stature and speaks. His voice pitched no louder than necessary, and yet it lands in the chest of every person in the auditorium like a physical punch. Resonant and absolute, the kind of sound that does not request silence so much as simply produce it. And then Headmaster Lokia simply says, "That is enough." And the room quiets immediately. Several delegates wince and a few straighten involuntarily in their seats. Emissary Halen, you have heard Lord Aelin's response to your proposal. Do you have a retort, or are we finished for the afternoon? It's not quite a question, and Halen rises, not shouting, but simply standing, and speaks into the silence Lokia has produced. Lord Aelin has just proven our point more eloquently than we ever could. By his own admission, the Adventurers Guild commands the largest military force on this continent. By his own words, they control access to the food supply through their protection of the four free regions. He speaks of preventing any single power from holding the continent's throat. He has just described exactly what the Guild already does. You call our proposal a power play, Lord Aelin. I call yours the same. The difference is that we are honest about our ambitions. We do not cloak them in righteous language about cooperation and safety. The Adventurers Guild is the single greatest military power on the continent, answerable to no government, bound by no treaty, and accountable to no authority except their own judgment of what is right. We ask this assembly, who watches the watchmen? Holds the Guild accountable when they exercise that boot Lord Aelin so thoughtfully described? At least the Empire is bound by borders, by law, and by the structures of governance. The Guild are accountable to no one but themselves. That, honoured delegates, is the question before you. Not whether the Empire should be trusted, but whether you trust an unaccountable military force more than a sovereign nation operating within established law. With that, Halen sits and the eruption of voices is gone, replaced by hushed, urgent whispers. Delegates lean towards each other, speaking in low tones of the four free regions. Representatives look stricken. The northern and western delegates exchange uneasy glances. However, looking at Lord Aelin, he is unreadable. He sits perfectly still, hands folded in his lap, white eyes gazing forward. No surprise, no concern, just a calm patience, as if he knew exactly how this would play out. Across the room, Emissary Halen wears the same expression, calm, prepared, and expected. Lokia surveys the room for a moment, his expression giving nothing away. Before he simply speaks, the gavel that he keeps on his desk to announce things, he brings down on it, and he says, "The session is adjourned. All delegates will reconvene tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock. We expect all parties to conduct themselves with the dignity befitting this assembly." And with that, all of the delegates begin rising, still speaking in hushed, urgent tones. groups forming almost immediately, allies seeking allies, factions consolidating. The Empire delegation exits calmly, unhurried, and Lord Aelin rises and departs just as smoothly as his expression still unreadable.
Okie dokie, so this is what I would like to do. I would
Yes.
like to go and find Corvin to discuss something related to this. 2, along the way, can I please come across a shop, if possible, to buy sleeping supplements?
Okay.
I
I
wish
have
to
no
do
idea what you're
something-
planning. But we will see. Yes, Glumpo, you wish to?
I wish to, if I can, stealthily follow the Empire delegates. I want to spy on them.
Gosh, I approve of this
I was
decision.
planning
I
on
approve
doing
of
that
it.
with invisibility, so I will cast invisibility on you if you want to do it.
I approve.
Shamo would be the best one to spy. You can go invisible or cast invisibility.
Yeah,
Be-
cast invisibility on me when we're out of our shot, and then
Yeah.
I
Oh,
will follow the Empire.
hold on,
delegates.
hold on. Hold on.
Yes.
I want to whisper to Jace something.
Yeah. Okay, so here's the thing right now. Shaymel, can you cast spells while in wild shape? Yes or no?
No.
Would it be possible for you to put invisibility on yourself and then turn into a rat?
I have no idea.
Connor.
I would-
Mm,
No, because
will
isn't
hold-
invisibility a concentration?
You can check that quickly.
think
I
it
can
is.
check
I
that
think I
quickly.
can only cast it once at a time because I think it's concentration for an hour.
It's part of your innate spell casting, and yes, it is concentration.
No. I was basically going to suggest you transform into a rat, then you go invisible. That way it'll be less
I can transform into a fly.
into a fly. Hope you don't get spotted.
Yeah. Especially not when we're around people at this assembly, you know, who can breathe fire.
You just get
Fun
burned.
fact, wild
Kill a
shape.
fly.
Fun fact, just as I check here, Shaymel's wild shape is not a concentration.
See,
so you could do them both.
see.
Yeah, no, it's not.
A
On
lot.
myself,
Well, there goes my spycraft.
But then I
Shamal,
cannot
you
use-
can.
Allow me to lead you to grand opportunities.
But wait, because if he needs to get into a door or steal something, that's going to be quite difficult, won't it?
Not necessarily. Because the thing is, he can get out of the wild shape and then he'd still have the invisibility up.
True, but then he won't have wild shape for what until next time he takes a long rest. Could end up trapped.
I can do it twice.
See,
Oh, well, then fine.
I've thought this through in a moment's notice.
Well, then if you want to do the spying, you can do it.
You can obviously follow him and like at least stay close. You don't need to completely abandon your participation.
I think
Yeah,
it might
just
be a
there
better.
for backup.
Yeah, if you get caught out, at least I can help.
Touch me. It's so easy
Well, then the two of us are going to follow the Empire.
Okay.
He can.
And then I will accompany Jace.
Okay, both of you can roll stealth with advantage for the moment because you are kind of supposed to be there anyway. It's more the stealth is more to conceal what you're actually trying to do.
Very well.
Yes, Splash without a trace is not a concentration spell, if I'm not mistaken.
Is that my darling? No. Not my mother.
21.
And I can cast
It
that
is a
on
concentration.
all of us just... Is it? Ah, shit. Okay, never
Yeah.
mind.
It is a concentration.
我们懂你写的高么？那等的行了哟。
Well, I know I'm being sneaky enough.
And Shamal, that's a 21. I need to roll for Shamal. Has your power come back yet?
Not
Oh.
yet.
So stealth with advantage. 19. Yep, you both are stealthy enough.
I also want to hear if they but they won't be speaking in common. This is gonna be a bit.
Oh,
But I'll keep an ear out if they do say anything in common that could be of note.
Okay.
We should have seen stuff.
Then Jace, so you wanted to go and find Corvin,
Yes.
and you wanted to try and get what, some sleeping draft?
Yes. Or anything that
Okay.
that would help someone who seems to have insomnia for the past few days.
Okay. So you do look around for Corvin, and you don't see him at the Dragon School currently.
Uh-huh.
As you search around for him.
Mm-hmm.
While you are busy searching for Corvin, I will see to the sneaky spies.
Okay.
Okay.
Who was the
Finals.
guild guy that was making a case? Is he the guild master?
Yes,
Yeah.
he is the guild head, Lord Aelin Nera.
All right. I
Hi,
want to just whisper to Jace that and say to him, like, do you think it would be a good idea to mention what we found in the woods before we came? Well, fuck, I forgot what that.
If you're referring to are you referring to the logging camp?
Yes, the wow, fucked up dragon we found.
All right.
At
So
the site.
let me
Maybe if that would be some leverage for the guild master.
So our exact activities wouldn't exactly be leverage. It would be further evidence against the Adventurers Guild. We need to bring this up in a very specific, particular manner. That being, we could reference the leisure and simply say that we had come across it while in the north. We had encountered the Black Hand member, so this wouldn't exactly be surprising. He can as well also testify and verify our claim, to which would be that the Eastern Empire works with the Black Hand. This would then mean that if the Adventurers Guild were to get rid of their armed forces, this would result in the Black Hand being able to expand their activities.
Very good.
Wait, wouldn't it be better if we got info on the Black Hand that's currently here on one of the outer islands?
Oh, so
Because we
that
can use
that's
we
one
can
of the
use
things.
that to push.
Yeah, no, so this is the reason why I want to go and speak to Corvin, out of character, speak to Corvin to find out what has been his, since he works in trade, if he has information on the Adventurers Guild and the Eastern Empire when it comes to trade operations. Then after that, we can go and look for the Black Hand.
Sounds like a plan.
You guys need to
This is-
you guys need to understand. I think about these things.
Do you really?
I do. I am your
Okay.
unofficial leader.
Okay, thanks to that little planning
get to the
session,
spies.
we are going to take a quick 15-minute break, get drinks and bathroom and all the rest of it.
Let me go
And
do
then we
that
will come back and we
icing.
will be dealing with the. And when we come back, we will be dealing with the sneaky buzz.
All right. Just before you go, just do note that the 15th of March will require you to dedicate your entire life to me. Connor,
What? I didn't hear anything. Sorry, gotta go.
I will be back. I need to go and make cream cheese icing quickly.
Yeah, I'll be back. Also, I'll be doing this.
I need an apothecary.
Brother, I am pinned here.
We are still waiting for.
Better day.
Just the particularly homosexual one.
It was good enough.
It was serviceable.
It was good. I sense war.
Do you sense war on the way?
Indeed, I can see things going. I don't see the Adventurers Guild as being like a villainous group that's gonna now turn into totalitarianism. But like, I feel like there's gonna be conflict no matter what. Like, this was just the start.
Until that speech, my mind was racing between the magic people and yes. That was my biggest worry.
Somebody's going to die.
Well, each place does have their own kind of problems and tensions and things like that. The Arcanist and Engineers are specific to the city.
Fair enough.
I just hope I have laid the breaking point for you guys.
Oh no, we're gonna derail it completely though. Prepared.
Yeah, you tend to. frequently.
But you love it. It keeps you on
Let's
your
plan our
toes.
next
You
bear
know? We're actually just making you a better DM.
It is the DM's curse. How are you? You will never use it because you find the answers too vague and that annoys you.
Now,
Give it to me. I like.
now we're back up. The stream is here. Let's proceed. Whew.
Okay. Going on with the sneaky snacks, Shamil and Ulrich are tailing the Empire delegation. And unfortunately, while they are walking, conversing between themselves, you can't understand them because they are speaking Imperial.
Imperial.
Thought it would happen.
You should have taken Kosef with you.
Yeah.
Fine.
Yeah, can I then run back to Kosef to go and inform
Doubt it.
him of the change?
That's gonna be very difficult.
Unfortunately, no, because you failed to think of that prior, and you literally mentioned it, so I'm not letting you backtrack on this one.
No, not backtrack
Every-
because I don't
everyone-
understand
everybody-
him now. I'm gonna just go and
Everyone's lost
find
in the
him.
crowd.
Find
Can
like I said.
Okay,
I tell
so
if any of them are carrying something that they're like keeping guarded, like important documents or anything like
Mm,
that?
not really. Their hands are quite literally empty, aside from them occasionally going past a server, taking a glass of some form of drink, or maybe eating a snack from the light refreshments that are provided around the area. They're not
gonna do
really
something
carrying
fun.
anything. Yeah.
I'm gonna do something stupid.
Ah, we love
I wanna
stupid
put
here.
The
What
first
is
thing
it?
I wanted to do.
Do it. Do it.
I'll let you finish first, Glitch.
I will run my rat shape to you, get out of my wild shape while I'm still invisible, then I'll just tell you to keep on following them. I am going to go and get psychosis.
Okay.
Because I
I'm
can't
going
understand
to.
him. I'll tell you that they are there talking in Imperial.
Yeah.
Okay, so you run off and leave Ulrich as he tails them. And he tails them for quite a while, but it seems they're just kind of wandering, meandering around, seeing the sights. And they do occasionally talk to other people, but they seem to be other Imperials.
Can I choose a moment where they seem particularly distracted and pickpocket the leader?
No,
You are
because he does
not
not
a
have
rogue.
pockets.
Oh, they're in those stupid robes. Okay.
You would
Then
be
I'm just
pickpocketing his underwear. That is about it.
Need to gonna grab
Well,
something.
see what you get.
What would be the repercussions of this?
You now have a pair of dirty Imperial underwear from a fat bald man.
I can't give him the reach. So no reach around. Okay. I'm just gonna
God.
keep following them and keep an eye on them. I'm just gonna keep an eye on them.
Okay.
And I want to
Uh, wh-
keep an eye on if they speak to anyone that seems like particularly shady.
But you do continue to follow them, and while Shamal is hunting down Kosef, they do stop and they speak common for a short while to someone else,
Oh.
and they seem to simply be asking about additional military aid and extra building materials, fairly standard sort of trade agreement things that would be going. It's literally just discussions, but you get the sense that they are planning something in terms of a construction project that is either currently ongoing or will soon be put into production.
God, this damn fucking rooster,
And-
I'ma kill it.
Can I tell who they're speaking to? Like, is it a face I recognize?
It's not a face you recognize, but from the way they're dressed, it is some type of merchant person dressed in fine clothes. Usually in the style that's very common around the the full free regions itself. But it is
Do
not
they mean-
someone you know.
Do they mention anything about blueprints?
No, during the conversation, the blueprints don't come up. It is more talking about materials and prices. And
Okay.
an occasional discussion on extra labor.
Oh. Does this merchant have a book that he's taking these notes in? About
No,
the extra stuff
he seems to be remembering it all, but you do catch the line from the merchant himself. Well, Delegate Helen, if you come to my lodgings later, we can write up some notes and see if I can finalize this transaction with you. And it's been very nice discussing things with you. But we all have other things that require our attention. So I need to bid you farewell.
Is the merchant also wearing robes, or are they wearing regular clothing?
They are wearing regular clothing, but from your perception, they seem to be not having much in their pockets. Maybe a few coins here and there.
I want to try and pickpocket something that belongs to them so that I can track them later on with the help of a tracker.
So are you looking to plant something from them or take something from them?
Oh, I can actually. If I let me look at what's in my inventory.
Do you have any plans?
I don't. But okay, I'm going to plant my. I'm going to plant a flask on them, so that I can track that later on.
Okay.
And
this is
I will try
to
and be
the
as
delegates,
brief
right?
as possible. To the merchant, because I want to track down where the merchant. Wait, did I get the merchant's name?
No, you didn't.
Ah, okay, yeah. No, I want to plant something on the merchant so I can track him to his home later on, so I can eavesdrop on that meeting.
Okay. Give me a sleight of hand check, and depending on how
Okay.
you do this, that changes things around.
Okay. So before I do my check, I'm just going to say that I'm going to try and slip it into one of his larger pockets so that it's something he wouldn't notice. But I'm going to do it so that I'm bumping into him while I do this. That way, if it fails, I'll drop the flask and say, oh, you knocked this out of my hand, to cover
Okay.
it up.
Okay. Roll your sleight of hand for me.
Looks like I dropped the.
Yep. As you bump into him, the flask does leave your hand. You don't deliberately drop it. It actually, you bump into him with such force that it does drop your hand, and he kind of gets shoved to the side a little bit, and he goes, "Excuse you," seeming very offended, as he then continues on about his way.
Yeah, at least it was like a bit of an accident. I apologize to anyone else that's around me. I'll tell them to be careful of the glass.
Mhm.
But now
The
I'm
flask
also
is
going to
metal, so it doesn't.
separate. Oh, okay. Then I'll just pick up my flask and walk off in the same direction I was going when I bumped into him, so that way at least no one suspects it. And also, I'm
Okay.
leaving the Empire alone for now. I do want to make just a mental note of what that merchant looks like, so that I can maybe get some details from someone who might know who it is.
Yeah. From what you remember of his facial features, he seems to be a half elf in sort of his mid-20s, human aged. He has a small scar on his left cheek, just what seems to be a slash, something that cut him a long time ago. Brunette hair
Okay.
in particular, short, and he likes to wear a fancy cap of some styling.
Okay. Then I'm just going to go about and mingle with people a little bit.
Okay. I just need to check something in the notes here. For Shamal and Kosef, you unfortunately do not find each other until Elric is done until Elric is untailing the delegation. But when you do encounter each other, you can try to go and find the Empire delegation again.
Okay.
Yes, I'll tell him that we need to go and follow him so that I can cast invisibility on him and he can follow them.
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
All right.
Now I need
Because
one
I
of
don't
you to roll
understand their
me.
language.
I need one of you to roll me a 1d20.
My power is still off.
All right, let me try.
Joseph's had some okay rolls.
Kind of middle of the path there.
Smack dab in the middle.
So as you guys wander around, you unfortunately do not manage to find the Empire delegation again. They seem to have either left the premises or they are in a different part of the buildings or something like that.
Wah, wah.
Oh, we tried.
You tried and failed. You bring disappointment to us all.
You have brought dishonor.
Jumping back to Jace now. As you're looking around for Corvin and things like that, again, you don't manage to find him anywhere in the building and whatnot, and asking about someone matching his description. You hear them say that he unfortunately didn't wish to attend. He sent someone else in his stead. And perhaps if you find that person, you can arrange a quick meeting with whatever other matters that Corvin has going on at the current moment.
And by any chance, would you know their name, a description, anything of that nature would certainly help.
I see a relatively young male, kind of in his late teens. They point to him and he says, just that gentleman over there, his name is Caleb.
Caleb.
Yeah.
Or Kalen.
Caleb. The B.
Beautiful. We walk that way.
You walk up to Caleb, who just seems to be kind of mingling, getting a handle on things. You do see his body language saying he's a little bit more nervous and perhaps tentative about being here, but as you walk up to him, he does notice your approach and he gives a very textbook cordial bow.
Seems you're well versed in the technical side of things. I need to see, what would it be, your lord?
You would like to see Lord, the Prince Whiteheart, yes?
Did you say prince?
Yes.
Fuck.
Don't worry about it.
I suppose so.
He gives a nod and he says, he did say that if anyone was looking for him, he could be found at the sorry, brain completely blanked on this.
Hold on. What? Oh.
Okay.
As my brain is running like 6,000 things right now.
You stole his brain capacity.
The
Maybe
power.
not, I don't know.
The power.
Some more RAM.
Finish your goddamn thought.
He can be found at the Harlequin's Heart Hotel.
All right. So, how about this? You lead me there.
He looks around for a little bit and he says, Prince Whiteheart's behest, I have to stay here for the evening delegation, so I unfortunately can't lead you to him.
How unfortunate. Well, I'll certainly go and get there myself. Though, before I go, when you say Prince Whiteheart, is this an arrangement by marriage?
He looks for the moment and he says, I don't believe...
You cut out completely for me.
He says, I don't believe so, and he gives you a shrug, like, honestly, I don't know.
What the fuck? Where
The Harlequin
I'm booking it to the hotel.
It sounds like a place of ill repute. He is there getting certain parts of him service.
Well, I'm surprised you're not there yet.
You never take me anywhere nice.
Okay, so you start booking it through town, figuring out first off where the Harlequin's Heart Hotel is. Thankfully, there are maps all around that, and you ask one of the many law enforcement people around directions to the Harlequin's Heart. So it takes you a relatively short amount of time to get there, and while he is again hunting down Corvin, what are the rest of you up to right now? Because it is after the afternoon session.
I'm trying to get information on the merchant.
Okay. I'm just going to advance time to the appropriate hour.
It's me and Shay
There we
will,
go.
will look for Elric.
Okay. While you are trying to find information on this merchant, go around, you ask about him a little bit, and you figure out this merchant's name is. Eloquent Carol.
Could you provide that in chat for me?
Yes.
Because it sounded like his first name is Pelican, and I'm hoping that it is. Holy shit.
Eloquent.
Does he have a large mouth? We'll be testing this.
No, he does not.
How are you gonna test this?
Don't worry about it.
Use your imagination.
I regret having a bard in the party.
Since this is like a trade summit, I'm curious for a certain face. I don't know if she'll even be here. Is Ira Frostbottom anywhere in this crowd?
That's like long bottom.
Frost bottom.
Yes. Sorry, it's not related to Neville.
Frost bottom. Are you
It's Frost Walker or Frost something. It's not
Frost
Frost.
Walker?
Yeah, there you go.
Mix up bottom and Walker.
I was
Listen,
thinking of Longbottom.
they're both related to the bottom.
Indeed.
But no,
Although I'm not
as
an expert on the map.
Ira Frostwalker is not present at the summit, from what you can tell.
Okay, then I'm going to try and find out the address of this Pelican.
Okay.
Is there anyone
I-
here that would be able to provide this to me?
Give me an investigation check.
Okay. I also have my excuse, is that he caught my fancy and I hope to speak with him. Maybe he'd be as interested.
Okay. No one kind of
inve-
thinks twice at that, but
Investigation, right?
yes. Investigation.
Come on. Don't fail me now.
Hey, 16 is
Good
at least
16.
something.
That's something.
So as you go around and you ask about it, and even using the excuse that he's caught your fancy, you do find a woman that, as you explain things to her, she goes, "Oh, darling, he's caught many people's fancy over the years, but he doesn't seem quite interested in that way. Although I'm not going to get in the way of your shot. He seems to like the more down to earth sort of tavern experiences. I think the last one he was at was the Boar's Whale."
Very well. Thank you very much. And where might this be in town? I'm not from here, of course.
She gives a slight chuckle and she says, "Oh, darling, and you think I am? Honestly, if you want to find any place in here, just ask the law enforcement. They're out on the streets in force during the summer because everyone needs to get to where they need to go. After all."
Da-da-da.
Okay, thank you very much, lady. Also, I would like to find out if our presence is strictly necessary for the evening reception.
You do manage to find Golbrick fairly easily through all of this, and as you approach him, he is looking extremely bored. And he says, "Thankfully, no attendance is mandatory for the evening, as the Dragon School's guards should be enough for the event, given that people like Lord Aelin are also around. It would be suicidal for anyone to try anything."
Okay. Then I'm just going to take a quick glance through the cloud for my other party members, but if I don't see them, I'll tell Goldbrick where I'm headed. if they wish to follow, but I'll ask him to keep it a bit discreet. And I'm going to leave to head to the Boar's Whale.
Okay. As you finish talking with Golbreak, you do spot Kosef and Shamal actively looking around for you.
Okay, I'm going to go up to them and tell them my intentions and that this is a stealthier mission, so they can choose to stay here with Goldrick to find out more information. Or if you guys wish, you can come with me, but do be careful. I really don't want to be seen.
He's
In that case,
going
I'm
We
to
have a lot of
definitely
stealth slots
prostitution.
if you want to be invisible.
Okay.
That might be needed, but we'll see.
Okay.
I am
well-
not good with stealth. So I am definitely staying.
So while you guys travel on that way down to where Elric is heading towards, Jace, you do manage to find the Harlequin's Heart Hotel. And it looks to be a little bit more extravagant place and things like that. As you go inside, you see a very well carved front desk with seemingly sort of clown and mime faces carved into the wood.
Uh-huh.
So, what would you like to do as you step into this sort of lobby area?
Look for a receptionist, of course.
Standing behind the reception desk, and as you approach up to him, he sits you and he says, "Oh, welcome. It is good to see you, sir. How may I help you this evening?"
I'm looking for a man named Corbin. I have business to discuss with him.
Ah, Coven Whiteheart. If you'll provide me just a moment, monsieur.
Hold
And
on,
he
before you
starts-
leave, do mention to him it's Jace Finney.
Just Vinay, your name has been recorded, sir. I will inform him if he is within the hotel. Please wait here, and please feel free to help yourself to any refreshments left out in the lobby.
Oh yeah, I'm here by myself. I'll just grab a drink.
Side note. Side note. While Shabel and Ulrich are doing their stealthy things, I'm going to just walk around and see if I can spot those Imperial peoples.
Okay. So you're going to remain at the Dragon School rather than go through to the Boar's Whale with Ulrich and Shamal.
Yeah, because they are doing some stealthy things, and I am not built for stealth.
Okay. So, the concierge manages to find Corvin relatively easy. And Corvin comes down, but he is looking a touch on the disheveled side, shall we say.
My, you're certainly the pristine picture of nobility.
Corvin sighs lightly and he says, "As good as it is to see you again, let's just say you've come at a bad time."
Oh, unfortunately for you, I have business to discuss. Though before that commences, what's all about this prince, the talk I hear about you?
He looks at you for a moment, he rubs his neck a little slightly, and he says, "I think the youngster misunderstood."
Ah, that's disappointing, and yeah, I was hoping for more political ambitions to maneuver for my benefit. Aside from that, I do have these 3 letters for you. One of them you may read now in person, but don't get too overwhelmed with the contents. And then I have trade matters to discuss with you. I need information.
He gives a nod, he takes the letters, and he looks at them, sees who they're addressed to, finds the one for himself, and he opens it up for a second, and you can see him kind of reading through it for a little while. Obviously, not reading it out loud, as he doesn't feel like he needs to. And you can see his expression shift a little bit, and he does give a little bit of a chuckle at some points before he finally closes the letter up again. And he gives your face a little soft pat on the cheek.
I'd much rather you not.
And he looks at you and he says, "No, you can't write those words and expect me not to get a little sentimental."
I did say try not to get overwhelmed, but it seems you did not heed the warning. Now on to much more pressing matters. Given your business in the trading, I need information specifically regarding the Eastern region and the Adventurers Guild.
He folds his arms and he says, "All right, this sounds a little bit more on the business side.
Yes.
Anything in particular you're looking at?"
So I'm trying to get as much leverage on both sides as possible. The Eastern region's emissaries has decided to make a proposition that the Adventurers Guild should disband their armed forces due to the fact that they operate without any sort of checks and balances. The master of the Adventurers Guild thought to mention all of the wrongdoings of the Eastern region, though that didn't manage to sway anyone. I need specific information on how exactly your dealings with them have went, and what are the pros and cons with those two operating would be exactly. And if you have any information specifically on the Black Hand and the Eastern region's dealings with them, that would also be beneficial.
Looks at you for a moment, seeming to mull your words over for a little bit, and he says, "Well, I can say this much. The wine has sold very well throughout both the Four Free regions and the Eastern Kingdoms. As for dealings, trade routes, similar things, I can't speak to the Empire's dealings with criminal organizations such as the Black Hand. But let's just say that it's relatively known that they already deal with them, particularly when it comes to labor. The Empire, as long as you are a human of some form, and we're not talking half breeds either, as long as you're human, they welcome you and they seek to, let's say, invest heavily in your causes and ambitions. Even if it does go against their own, but it seems to be part of their rhetoric with believing humans to be more, uh, believing humans to be superior to all other races across the continent. That's no secret either. As for cons, let's just the Empire does. They tend not to pay as well, even though the dealings are still good. They are in a poorer state when it comes to commodities and luxuries because they've been spending a very, very large sum for a very long time on their military.
All right.
Manpower, fortifications, equipment. They have been bolstering it for a very long time at this point.
Now, my question would be, would any of the major traders currently at the moment happen to be non-human, half-breeds, etc.?
There are a few. The Merchants Guild would have better information on this. I only know the ones that I've dealt with for the most part personally, vetted, gone through, looked up, all of that kind of thing. And if you want a proper extensive list, you would need to go to the Merchants Guild itself.
Noted. Though, in your experience, would you say any of them were prominent enough to have, let's say, destabilize an effect on the entirety of the continent if the Eastern region were to interact with them?
Not in my dealings, I wouldn't say so.
And then obviously with the Adventurers Guild, I'm more than certain you'll have all sorts of shining recommendations about them, but anything less than stellar would be beneficial.
As for the Adventurers Guild and their more secretive dealings, that is much harder to coin anything from. With them having their own intelligence and counterintelligence sector of the entire guild, it is hard to get anything they don't want getting out.
Oh no, trust me, I have
As you are
encountered.
part of the adventures As you are part of the Adventurers Guild, I would highly recommend maybe finding one of their operatives in that regard and maybe making some queries, poking around.
Oh yeah, no,
They're
true.
they're more likely to share with their own than they are to share with someone outside of their, how we say, immediate influence.
Oh no, no, true. I do intend to go straight for the head. I just need information that I can use as leverage.
Gives a nod. About the best leverage I can give you is there is rumors about them wanting to expand their military forces, about adventurers guild recruits, members, even the higher up ranks, mithril and adamantine, all providing aid to criminals and criminal organizations in assisting to either destabilize or for their own gain.
Well, all of this certainly doesn't bode well for the Adventurers Guild if any of this information can solidly be proven. Then they would be on the back foot. Now I certainly just need to go and find a place of ill repute and start sticking my nose into business I shouldn't.
He gives a nod on that, and he does look at you for a moment, and he says, "You've become quite the sleuth in your, shall we say, later years now."
Well, if you certainly want to hunt slavers, you need to be adept at it.
I can imagine that.
Hmm.
Just be safe while you're poking your neck around. You might be strong, but you're certainly not invincible.
True, there's a reason why I carry around 3 meat shields.
You're so fucking lucky I didn't tell you to this.
I knew it. I knew it.
Colvin gives a little bit of a chuckle and he says, "You might want to consider them more friends than meat shields. After all, you fight better with people you trust."
Oh, no,
You tell
true.
it. You tell it.
Beneath the meat, they are adequate companions.
And he gives a short little chuckle and he says, "Now, is there any other business that you need information on, or can I return to my, shall we say, indulgence?"
I'd rather not know anything you're doing, so let's pretend you said nothing.
We all need to keep our secrets.
That must have been the wind. And I just leave.
An Irish goodbye.
Yep. Corvin turns around and goes back the way he came. You leave. And by the time you finish your conversation, Elric has come up to the Boar's Whale.
Yes. I'm going to make. Does it seem like it's busy inside?
The Boar's Whale seems to be fairly busy. It also seems fairly mid to upper class in terms of tavern.
I got
Some fairly well dressed people are in busy having a jovial time, and not many of them look like particularly wealthy aristocrats or merchants, things like that.
I do want to stay a bit on the down low because Pelican has seen me, so I'm gonna keep like my hood up or something on what I'm wearing, and make my way to the front desk.
I am there with you, so I'll cast Pass Without a Trace on the both of us, seeing as I am not invisible anymore.
Yeah, that's a good
Okay,
idea.
I will do that for you quickly. Press use. I'm not gonna place measured template. Use it. New spell slot.
My model looks so drunk when I move sometimes because I want to write notes.
Okay.
Oh!
So with
Good
you now
morning,
have the
Blum. I'm well,
advantage
thanks, and
on
yourself.
the-
Sorry.
now have the advantage on the stealth checks. And
Okay.
as you walk up to the front bar area, because you're not trying to be stealthy, the barkeep looks at you, seems a rather elderly half-orc woman. And she says, "Well then, what can I get you?"
Hi, I'm actually here for someone who might be staying here, a merchant by the name of Peliquin. He caught my eye at the summit, and I was hoping to get a chance to speak with him sometime.
She gives a nod and then kind of thrusts out her chin over to your back left. She says, "Peliquin's over there, a bunch of buddies celebrating something that happened up at the Dragon School currently."
Actually, I was hoping I could speak with him more privately. Could I know what room he's staying in? I'd hire the room next to it. Maybe I'd
Glad
get
to
a
hear
chance to speak with
that.
him later on.
It says, "Unfortunately, the room
Because if you're just waking up, I could be handling the morning wood, you know?
Some people like the cheaper options, if I can put it that way. And
Do you have any?
Yeah.
Do you have any available rooms close to where his might be?
And again, she gives a shake of her hand. She says, "I am fully booked, sweetheart."
Well, may I at least know what room he's staying in so I can visit him later?
He points to the upper floor of the tavern, and she says, "Door number on the door is number 118."
Thank you, my
And
dear.
just don't go breaking in there. I will have I will call the guards to deal with you.
Oh, I would never. Don't worry.
She seems rather busy with that, and she immediately starts busying herself with another, patron that's kind of there, kind of blowing you off from this point on.
Now, since we are using Pulse Without a Trace, I do want to move a little bit closer to the merchant to see if I can overhear what him and his friends are celebrating.
Okay, give me a stealth check. That is a 19. So
Thank
you
you.
do manage to.
You're so
get close without
innocent.
him
Hi,
noticing,
Evil
nor his friends
Autism.
noticing someone
And also
deliberately
Megalum.
positioning themselves close
That's very
by.
innocent of you. Morning wood is not the kind of wood you chop.
He's busy
You
being
just
jovial, drinking
lower
ale,
it after a
and,
time.
The one friend says to him, "Can't believe you had the Empire delegates of all people try and get construction materials from you. That is absolutely insane." And the Pelican pipes up and he says, "I know, like, everyone knows that the Adventurers Guild is just going to bulldoze them anyway, so whatever money I can get out of them now, like, that's A plus, A for away, right?"
Do they
And
mention anything about him meeting?
They don't mention it at this. They don't mention anything like that. And the general flow of conversation goes.
You could
their
also
thoughts
just
on
wet
how
the wood as
a
well, Evil
war
Autism.
or conflict between the Eastern Empire and the four free regions would go. And they don't seem to be all that concerned, really. Simply talking about all of the profits that can be made through all of the fighting equipment purchases, and even the innocents that get caught in the crossfire, they're going to need new homes and things like that.
Profiting off of war. Typical.
Yep.
Okay, well, I'll keep an ear out.
Yeah. And the longer you sit there, you just kind of sit there with Shamal and keep tabs on them. Kosef, you did find the Empire delegates again, but it was as they were leaving before the evening reception.
Okay. Well, in that case, I'm going to go and look for an armor merchant.
Okay.
Then why were you looking for the Empire delegates? Like you could follow them.
Wait, where are they leaving?
They are leaving the Dragon School.
Wait, like leaving the island?
Okay, so
No, not the island, just the Dragon School University area.
Oh.
Okay, no, in that case, I'm going to follow them.
Okay.
I thought they were leaving for good. Couldn't find them again.
So you then, it's rather easy to tail them through the streets. They don't seem particularly bothered with anyone, seeming trying to follow them or anything. And you do follow them all the way to the Boar's Whale.
Ah,
Perfect.
do we see him come in with them?
You first see the Empire delegates come in, and then you notice Kosov tailing behind them. At a respectable
That's good that more of us are together.
This is certainly
Have
a
to be.
capable group of people.
So,
capable.
Jace, well, after your interaction with Corvin, what are you on your way to do?
So I am asking around for a place of ill repute, and once I find out a location for it, I'll change into less conspicuous clothing and then go there.
Okay.
Oh, so just give me a moment. I need
That
to.
will take a little bit of time.
Yeah, so stick with the others for now.
So,
It lowers itself.
with
I'll have to look
the
into the
Empire
self-chopping
delegates, they
wood.
come
Saves me a
and
lot of
they
work.
greet Pelican and his friends.
I
They
think
all
you
sit
are aware of what I'm
down,
talking about,
and they
Megalum.
don't even
And you're just
particularly seem
plain
to be worried
oblivious.
about,
Are
anyone
you being a
hearing
himbo?
them or anything. As the conversation generally shifts between a little bit of business talk.
Well, that's not as
talking
fun.
money for supplies and
You're saying a blowjob wouldn't be
extra labor
fun?
costs should it be
How dare you, evil
required, and
autism?
all of that kind of thing. Eloquin and his other merchant friends seem to be quite into this, very happy, almost, shall we say, scavenger-like in their dealings with the Empire delegates.
Do we hear anything about what the Empire is building?
Give me a... What would it be, actually?
A place of ill repute.
It wouldn't be investigation.
Perception, maybe?
Actually, no, it would be investigation because you're deducting based on clues. So yeah, investigation would be the one to roll.
Okay.
No, I would never say
Can
that.
I have Shema
I mean,
help
letting
me?
it go down by itself. Ah,
Not
I see.
with guidance because it isn't
Oblivious?
particularly
Great else go game I
subtle.
haven't gotten played though.
He can
You
help
are-
you
You are
deduce,
Iggy
giving
Beyond.
you advantage.
You're being a little shit,
Alrighty.
aren't you? You are. How could you do this to me, Lam? I thought we were friends.
15.
It's okay.
Out
15's
of
not
the
the word.
building materials they're talking about, yeah. Out of the
Oh,
building materials that
wrong
they talk
emote.
about in the labor,
I'm crying.
you managed to deduce that large quantities of say, stone and gravel, sand. It is all in aid for what seems to be a fortification process, something to either strengthen currently existing walls, to repair or replace. But the building materials are definitely for some type of fortification.
Okay. And then has our third party member found his way to us?
Yes. I have taken my seat
Cool.
with you guys.
Because then while we have sort of this, I would ask you, what would the Empire be looking to fortify from your knowledge of the region?
Probably borders.
Didn't notice any walls being built up on the borders when we left the Empire.
They
A project like that would take a long time.
I wonder if there's some way that we can find out where there's been recent attacks, maybe on some Empire fortifications.
Kosef, give me a quick history roll on your side.
Oh gosh, I'm not very keened up on history, but let's go.
Remember,
Come on,
Simba,
come on.
remember. 13 is something.
13 is not terrible.
I love how I can
So
hear.
from your time in the
And I was gonna say, I love how I can hear like the the doubt in Alric's voice. It's like 13 isn't bad.
It's okay.
Well, it's better than 10.
Okay, so with Kosef's sort of military experience and knowledge of the general state of the Empire's sort of fortifications and stuff, he remembers and he makes a relatively quick deduction that the fortifications are somewhere on the borders between the four free regions and the central territories. Because there's nothing really that the northern tundras would provide the Eastern Empire in immediate gains should they basically start a fight or a war with them. The most immediate gains would either be in the central territories where they gain strategic positioning, or taking over the four free regions where they gain a large supply of food.
Okay. Now while they're busy having their meeting, Shamal, can we go somewhere private so you can make me invisible?
Let's go have a quickie in the bathroom.
Yeah, we'll disappear off into the bathroom because I'm going to be breaking into somebody's room.
For once, I'm not doing the insane shit.
Yeah. So you go into the bathroom, and Shamal does cast invisibility on you.
Okay.
He can't maintain pass without a trace and invisibility. They're both concentrations.
That's
it's only
fine.
for him, so he'll be invisible.
Then I would let you guys know to at least get out of the bar so that you don't get seen. And if anything goes wrong, at least I'm alone. I'm not going to pull everyone else down with me. And then I'm going to make my way up. Yeah.
Out of character.
So Shamal casts his
Give-
invisibility. Let's hear the out of character question.
Out of character. It would be great if some people didn't have their medallion on them.
What medallion? The Adventurers Guild medallion.
I didn't say that.
Would I think of this in the moment?
You haven't until it was mentioned. So no.
Being invisible, at least, it invisibles everything. So don't become uninvisible.
Yeah.
Don't attack anyone.
Okay.
While you
Yeah.
maintain concentration on the invisibility spell, even if you're not within direct line of sight of him, you can keep it up. It
Okay,
only
I'll tell you
lasts
to keep it up
for
for-
an hour, but yeah.
Okay, I will take less than an hour. And what breaks the invisibility?
Creature you touch becomes invisible until the spell ends. Anything the target is wearing or carrying is invisible as long as it is on the target's person. The spell ends for a target that attacks or casts a spell.
Okay.
So you need to basically take the attack action or cast a spell.
Okay. Now that I'm
don't
invisible,
do-
I'm making my way up to room 118.
Making my way up the stairs.
So you make your way up the stairs, and you rather easily find your way to room 118. And as you look at the door, what would you like to do?
Just to give it a test, I'm going to see if it's unlocked.
And
I want to
thankfully
make sure
for
there's
you,
nobody in the hallway
Mm.
first.
okay, you check to make sure that nobody is in the hallway or that anyone is currently looking up at the door, because the bottom floor is still visible from where you're standing. And
Okay.
there are people sort of on the banisters in front of the rooms, but none of them seem to be looking this way or looking down into the tavern itself.
Okay.
So, as you then try the door to see if it's unlocked, to your great surprise, it is unlocked.
Okay, then
And
I'll slip into the room.
Yep, and you very easily slip into the room. In the room is simply a sort of vanity desk with a mirror on it for looks in there for you to like deal with your looks. It's got a couple drawers on it, and you have a bed sitting in the corner, a basic chair, and you have what seems to be some of the merchant's luggage.
Okay, I'm going to very carefully search through his luggage for any notes on more details about what they're building in the Eastern Empire. I also want to just keep an ear out if I hear anyone approaching the room.
Okay. So I am going to need you to roll me a 1d20 real quick.
Okay. Give me a second.
Okay. Just updating that. So you do take a significant amount of time. You are being very careful on your 1 hour time frame.
Yeah.
But you spend a lot of time in there. Thankfully, nobody comes up. And you do go through basically all of the ledgers and notes he has around there looking for any mention of the Empire and anything, but you find nothing.
Fuck. Could I have some
So
sort
what-
of record?
However, while you have been down there, Shamal and Kosef, though Shamal has been concentrating on the spell, they both over here at the table with the merchant and the Empire, that they are now finalizing their deal, and they hope the purchased supplies and things can arrive at the location within the next few weeks, and that they look forward to doing more business together with this new business venture that they have together.
Okay. Now, having found nothing in this room, I'm going to assume that the merchant has to have some sort of notes on him from their deal. So I'm going to disrobe in the room and lay on the bed sultry, acting as if I'm here to seduce the merchant. And I just to break the invisibility spell, I'll use message. No, I won't use message. I'll just use mage hand on something random to disable the spell.
You can also drop it willingly.
Okay, well, I'll drop the
Wow.
spell willingly.
Wow.
Shamo will basically get an sort of magical feedback that you have dropped the spell.
Give me a
You
quick
have dropped
second. I'm
its
just
effect.
switching over to my Wi-Fi.
Okay.
So
Wow. The immediate swap to let me offer myself. I might be caught, but I can still fuck around.
Acting like he's trying to seduce him. Bullshit.
Listen, at this
Not fake
point,
acting.
the bard is just like, I wanna fuck. Just let me fuck.
Yeah.
Like this is what happens every session.
Yeah, well, if you
He's-
can get something.
back.
Welcome,
Okay, and
whore.
obviously I'll be laying on the bed with a sheet covering me, trying to look as attractive as possible.
Oh, I wish I had a spell to help. I'm gonna get
So,
proficient.
okay. So, if I'm not cutting out for everyone at the moment, as you lay on the bed, you leave the door slightly ajar. There is a gentleman, sort of. It looks like it is a gnomish gentleman. It sees you just through the crack in the door as he looks around, and he steps over. He opens the door slowly. And he just kind of stares at you for a moment, and he's like, "This is the room for that gentleman down there."
I'm well aware of that.
Is he aware that you are in his room?
He is not yet, but I'm hoping this is a pleasant surprise.
The gnome gives a very slow nod before he slowly closes the door again. Shamal and Kosef both note to this this gnome coming down the stairs, going up to Peliquin, and saying something to him in a low and hushed voice. Peliquin then looks up, extremely confused. When he goes up to his room, the door flies open, and you have
okay.
one chance to
You
make
caught-
your case.
You caught my eye at the summit, and as a attractive man yourself, I thought I'd shoot my shot and maybe take a chance.
Okay, roll for persuasion.
I hope you roll well.
Disadvantage.
I hope you roll well. I hope you roll well.
Come on.
Fingers crossed that you roll well. I believe in you. The heart of the dice is with you. Come on. Do it. Do it. Do it.
Come
Do
on,
it.
guys.
Do it.
Come on,
Do it.
come on,
Do
come on,
it.
come
Do
on.
it. Oh! Oh! That's awful. That's awful. The fact that you got a nat 20.
That is the worst.
Connor, give him the nat
I got
20.
a 20 and a 1.
Give him the nat 20. Give him the nat
Fuck.
20. Be
I'm
merciful.
not giving him the nat 20.
Be merciful this once.
Oh, come
This
on.
himself. He put this on himself. Simply looks at you for a moment, and he simply utters the words, "Get out, or I am calling the guard."
Very
doesn't-
well. I
He
do
isn't even
apologize.
allowing you time to get dressed. He simply stands there and tells you to get out. He is sending you out into the tavern, but naked.
I can't wait for the story to reach Jason's ears.
Okay, well, I can save myself a little bit here. As I leave, I'm casting Disguise Self on myself, so at least I'm a little covered up.
I will give you that as he looks away from you.
Yeah.
And
I'm casting that, but I am walking with confidence, and I will bump into him as I leave.
Oh, you are going for
as you bump into him, you visibly see him recoil like this is the most disgusting thing he has ever had happen to him.
I'm trying to pickpocket him.
Give me a sleight of hand check with disadvantage.
Oh,
Actually, no, you
no,
can
no,
leave
no,
it
no.
normal.
No,
You can leave it normal.
actually, I want this with advantage because he is so repulsed by the sight of me that he is not focusing on his pockets.
Yes, but other people might
Because
be
why
doing that as
would-
well because you are now causing a spectacle of yourself.
Fine, I'll roll a normal sleight of hand.
oh,
Yes. I was going to
yay.
give you advantage because of the disgust, and I was going to give you disadvantage because he was moving away, so they kind of cancel each other out anyway.
Well, that is a good roll at least.
Okay. Okay, you what are you trying to put something on him or take something from him?
I'm trying to take any notes he may have.
Okay, his notes are in his hands currently. But
Then I'm just gonna rob him.
yeah, with not being discerning of which pocket you stick your hand into or anything like that, you simply swipe something from him. You don't look at it before you step out of range, and you. I assume you go to the bathroom or something to actually get dressed again.
Get dressed.
Yes.
Get dressed. Get dressed,
I
you
would.
prostitute.
Okay. When you get into the bathroom, that's when you look at what you took from him, and you manage to grab a coin pouch with about 50 gold pieces in it.
Oh, you
I'll
criminal.
take it.
Nice.
You criminal. Look at you engaging in all sorts of
I'm going
illegality.
I'm
Break
going
it
to
in.
keep my composure as I leave the bathroom and return to my group and tell them, can we please leave?
I want to list your crimes quickly. Prostitution. Soliciting would be a part of that. Breaking and entering. And now theft. You are just a
When
filthy
you break it into,
criminal.
it wasn't locked.
Filthy
It wasn't locked. That's not
criminal.
breaking it in.
Filthy
It's
criminal.
just trespassing. Just trespassing. It's
Oh
not breaking
wow.
into it.
Oh wow. Okay, so prostitution, trespassing, and theft. Okay, PTT.
And public nudity.
Okay, I will say this before I just go and grab my dinner, because you guys might want to speak about this a little bit. As Elric, Shamor, and Kosef all leave the tavern, they start going around the streets for a little while, and they do, funny enough, come across Jace, who is currently in his cloak with the hood over. Fortunately, he's coming facing towards them, and they're going facing towards Jace, so they do recognize him.
No. My good sir. Me, I am wearing the common clothes. They would not know it's me.
Are you not
You
wearing
won't
your
recognize
mask?
your face.
You not see my mask?
Fuck it. I want to roll for perception.
And not even having you
I'll do
roll,
insight.
they figure out it is you.
How?
Okay.
Tell me how.
Tell me
They know your
why.
build, they know your equipment, and yes, you're wearing the common clothes, but to hide any other equipment on you, unless you currently have everything else unequipped.
I have the stuff unequipped, right? Why would I walk around with the
He's
same?
only wearing the common clothes. Like,
So that's the thing. It's like I have the demon armor on, but it's underneath everything. Vesper is not in line of sight right now for them. So it's like they do not know it's me.
are you wearing your mask? And if so, are you looking ahead or looking down?
I'm not wearing my mask and I'm looking down.
then we would have no way of telling it's him unless we were able to perceive from his gait and his build. If you
I
want to
will have
deceive
you
us, you
roll
could try.
insight. Yeah, it'll be a deception versus insight.
Very well. Roll your deception, deceptive fellow.
I'm rolling insight.
Deception
We should
of plus
all
6.
three of us should roll
Don't fail me
insight
now.
so that
Wait, can I roll with advantage?
Given the
Pushing it.
circumstances, I will allow you to roll with advantage, but they get a normal.
Yay! Beer 22, bitches.
You guys can either.
Fuck you! You didn't.
Okay, I'm
Fuck
not
you.
even rolling for. I'm not even rolling for shame. All that. It's a flat win. Sorry.
Yay! I am the best.
you bitch.
No. Oh wait. I
'Cause of-
misread that. Okay, yeah. So
'cause
I
of-
need to roll for Shamal. Kosef, you can give advantage to Shamal for this.
Oh, and I couldn't get it. Fucking son of a bitch.
You rolled too quickly. Because
No,
it's a health
Fuck you.
action.
I will give advantage.
You always try to undermine me. Especially you, Connor.
I am a very suspicious person. I look at everyone.
Shamal got a 23.
Fuck you! Fuck all of you!
Fuck you.
Shamal recognizes it as Jace. Does he tell the rest of the party?
No, now I know.
Fuck you. You bitch.
Wait. Can I now roll a counter insight to see if they recognize? Because I would obviously see it's them.
And that sounds fair.
Well, here's the thing. You have no reason to suspect that they spot you at this point. You know they've seen you, but depending on how they react to you walking past each other, you don't need to. As Shamal, Shamal, do you interact with Jason as you guys go?
No, I just get a look at his face and then I walk as if it's another person.
You didn't actually see my face, but
Ironically, so Shamal's the only person who has seen Jace's face now.
no, he hasn't seen my face. I have covering over it.
Okay.
I would definitely
But he
try
knows
to
it's
see your face.
But yes, Shamal
That-
does
That's
recognize
gonna
it as
be
Jace.
harder.
Shamal does recognize this person as Jace. He makes no mention of it. He makes no chance of interacting to him. You guys
Can I
basically
make
just
a
walk
perception
past
check?
each other. Yeah, you can make a perception check, but you're not getting
To
assistance.
see if I can see his face.
I do have the glamour up, so good try to you.
You got a 7 on the perception.
You ain't seen shit.
Yeah, you can't make any discernible features out through your insight with his gait and how he carries himself. You identify it as Jace, but you don't get an actual look at his face.
I am being harassed by the DM.
Okay.
Well, you succeeded in not being
But-
fully identified.
Partially
What I
identified.
don't
If we are far enough
understand-
away,
But what I don't understand is why you are actively trying to keep all of this secret. I don't get it.
Right now, the thing is, you have seen what happens when we try to work together to do something related to subterfuge. Have you not seen what Mel has done? Trying to turn invisible and go after people. Have you not seen Elric pull himself out to get out of jail?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Like this is the thing. It's like from the times we've done things outside of like the specific moment, there's certain times where as a group we do not gel well. It's like if we're doing things out in the open up front, great, fantastic. We're good to go. But we tend to have issues when We work together for like stealth.
Yeah, just think about that house that blew up.
Yeah, that was me just like leaping into a building.
I walked straight up to the window or the door and blew everything.
I jumped
I am
into the
I
building.
not
just want
a
to say,
stealth person.
I want to say, if we are far enough, if as we walk on and we pass you far enough, I will tell the rest of them, oh, we just passed Jay.
Motherfucker!
Oh, well, thanks. Thanks for that info.
Does Eldrick now suddenly do like a U-turn?
Jace would have slipped further into the crowd, so I don't see us being able to turn around and spot him.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I'm not gonna
A
follow
plus.
Right, so is there any other things that we specifically are in need of doing?
No. And for now, I'd say we head back to the evening reception.
I want
still have a
to just
job
make
to
a quick stop at an armor merchant.
At
Go
6
for it.
p.m.?
Well, if they open or available.
I'm going to be
Otherwise-
muted for a little. I'll be back. I am listening, though.
All right, Mr. Listener.
Copy. So, both goes if looking for a armor merchant. You guys go around the city for a little bit, and you manage to find a. Oh, sorry about that. You manage to find a forge area that has a construct busy working on an anvil. And behind him is a small elven child reading some type of very large book. Putting it this way, the book is as big as this kid's torso and head.
Crazy. Talk about a
Yeah,
literature experience.
yeah, very, very large book. And the author, the constructor, looks up at your greetings. I am 5921-A. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Wow, numbers. Fantastic. Next, we're going to get into the T100 series. I greet him and ask if he has any armor available or open for sale.
He gives a nod. And this construct, just to describe him a little bit, is made almost completely out of bronze sheet metal around the frame of the skeleton, and what would normally be a human rib cage looks to be a rib cage made of brass beams. Inside this rib cage sits a glowing yellow crystal directly in the middle of its chest. And you can see what seem to be almost power wires going up through the top and down the bottom from this little receptacle that encases this crystal.
Let me lick you up and down.
He gives a nod and he says, I have a fine selection of armors for sale. Are you looking for anything in particular?
Nothing particular, but maybe some heavy armor.
I have some. I have two. I have three sets of full plate armor available for purchase.
Can I have a look?
I am going to show you guys the players. This is more for Shamel right now, as he currently can't see anything with the child. So this merchant has breastplate, has breastplate, chainmail, chain shirts, half plate armor, full plate armor, ring mail, scale mail, splint armor, and studded leather armor available for purchase, along with a wide range of weaponry.
Alright. Oh, weapons. Nice. Alright. Okay. Let me see.
Just a note, I would like to buy the studded leather armor.
Oh, he's gonna buy leather. Very
Nice.
provocative.
You can when you are able, you can buy the studded leather armor from.
I love how this
Yeah,
is
I bought it.
not being shown to me.
You are not with us.
Listen,
Be all sneaky.
I am streaming. At least provide me with some visual assistance.
I will provide you the visuals.
Thank you. It's appreciated.
Can I see what the child is reading, just out of curiosity?
As you look over, you can't see a title of a book, but you do make out some words, and they seem to be more mechanical schematics. You see diagrams of several of the brass beasts and golems that you've seen wandering around the city. All also explaining how they sort of work with each other.
Does the schematic show any weak points I can make a note of?
Damn, look at
doesn't-
this plate armor.
It doesn't make any weak points particularly noticeable, at least from the distance you're reading it. In the schematics, it to you it basically looks like an entire jumble of just jargon. It might as well be gibberish to you because you don't understand the wording used that you can read.
Remember, you're knowledgeable about the forest, not
Yeah.
machinery.
It's not nature. Nature is the opposite.
Listen,
Yeah.
listen, in this world, you know what? Robots could be organic, natural.
Golems do exist.
Yeah, I just like looking over people's shoulders when they are reading.
Yeah, some of us know that very personally.
You
That
never
cursive?
noticed I was there.
You were invisible, obviously.
Cursive?
Okay, there's nothing I would buy.
Cause he's a broke.
Not even the
does he
plate
have a
armor.
huge shield?
He's broke. He can't afford it.
Like there's
that
there's
is
one armor
something
that I would
I-
love, but it is in the thousands. I am not that rich yet.
How much is
Yeah,
it?
there is.
How did you mind?
The full plate armor is 1,500 gold pieces.
You could have loaned from
There is
me.
the
Even
half.
If we had won the tournament, I might have been able to afford it.
Oh no! Or if you got a loan from me, you could have afforded it.
A loan.
Yes, you'd
Not,
have to.
not just a gift, just a loan.
I'm sorry. I'm not.
Oh.
I'm not from a wealthy, noble family.
Need to exploit him.
Go do your job, Bart.
Yeah, I do not
Yes.
think he likes me very much, so I don't know.
Actually,
You need to go
just out of
aggressively
curiosity. Just out of curiosity, what armor you're currently using? Chainmail.
Chainmail. Yes.
Oh. That's a 16 AC.
Yeah. There's one that's 17 AC, but I don't think that small difference is worth 200.
If you swap the 16 chainmail for a 16 medium armor, if I can just look at my thingy here.
I can also do that underhanded spell of mine. but I don't think this is the city to do so.
Yeah,
Smart.
nah.
Incredibly smart.
Um, the breastplate would give you 16, just giving you the dexterity. The splint armor will upgrade you, but that's 200 gold.
Yeah, and one extra is not worth that.
No, there's nothing you can get better unless it is like +1 armors.
Yeah. And does he have any shields? Perhaps.
I have placed a shield in his prep, but I don't know if it updated on your guys' side.
Oh, I closed my thing. Can you bring it up for me again, please?
Okay, just showing
Yeah.
everyone again.
I think. Wait. No, nah. This isn't worth it.
He's like, I don't want to get that. I don't want it.
One extra point.
Listen,
With 400 gold. I don't even have 400 gold.
gosh, how broke are you?
I'm so broke.
I have
Money
400.
generally doesn't bother me.
Oh gosh, let me tell you guys how wealthy I am. I have
Here comes the brags. Here comes the bragging.
880 gold pieces, 32 silver pieces, and 105 copper pieces.
You're
Yeah,
actually not that
200
far
of that
off
is
me.
ours that we shared with you. So don't be that high and mighty.
Remember, I sold the
True.
Remember, I sold the diamonds, and I still got my money from that deal I did a few sessions ago.
He's wealthy. Affluent.
I'm a big spender.
We will not include him in our back street fighting.
You know it.
Unless he's betting
So,
on
yeah.
us.
Yeah.
So yeah, anything else you guys want to do around 5921-A?
I think I'm good.
No, unless he has a way that he could further increase the efficiency of my studded leather armor that I just bought, I don't have anything else.
You do inquire about it, and he pauses for a moment, and his hand turns to the child sitting reading the book, and he says, "Master Severus, permission to enhance this gentleman's armor that he has recently purchased from us." The child looks up at the construct for a moment, and the kid like squints his eyes at Ulrich for a little bit, and the kid then puts a bookmark in the heavy book, and he closes it, thunking onto the table in front of him. And he gets up. He comes over a little bit, and the kid smiles up at you, and he says, "I'll give you an enhancement for another 100 gold pieces."
What kind of enhancement would this be?
Magical enhancement.
An enchantment of sorts.
He nods vigorously.
And what kind of enchantments do you offer?
Okay, I'm not entirely sure how to explain this flavor-wise, but it is just a straight +1 upgrade for the 100 gold. And every 100 gold you give him past that, he will then add another +1 enhancement to it.
Throw 200 down. Throw 200
Yeah,
down.
I'm gonna put 200 down and get an extra +2.
Okay. So,
I'll deduct the 200.
Yeah, deduct the 200, and I will place the +2 into your inventory.
I love how they like throw 200 down. 200 down.
Also, just
And-
noting this.
Psychology.
Just noting this for you guys. All of you know that enhancements like this do take about a week of constant basically magical infusion to actually take effect properly. So that
Okay.
this child can perform this just like that is a rather incredible feat in and of
Holy
itself.
fucking shit! Holy shit! The value of this armor.
Applause, applause.
I live for the applause.
Guys, I now have a piece of armor worth 40,000 gold.
What?
Jesus.
Jesus Christ!
Sell it. Sell it.
I was gonna be like, no. Listen. This is what we do, or rather, what you guys could do. You can buy another piece of leather armor, get that one upgraded as well, and then you sell that one.
What do you say, Joseph? You want to do it? We
Sounds
put
very
our gold
tempting.
together.
Sounds very, very tempting. All right, let's
It's
do
up
this
to you
first.
guys.
Let's do this first. Let's go and try and sell this armor first, and just make
Hey,
sure.
hey, no, this is the armor. Thank you. If you want to do this, you can do it, but I'm not.
Okay, so what
But we
does this enchantments do exactly? Does it just increase your armor's AC?
Yes.
Yeah, I increased my AC. It's light armor, but my AC is now sitting at 16.
Hey. Yeah, no, and so
which is
basically,
really
so that's the thing. Any item with a +1 value, it can go up until +5, I believe. Those items cost a shit ton of money.
yeah.
like
they
I
do.
said, a +1 enhancement takes literally a week of constant magical infusion to have it actually become a permanent effect. Imagine doing that
Oh.
twice. That's at least 2, if not a month's worth of work.
Which he just did
True.
instantly.
Okay,
I would
I'm
ask
also
this
gonna
child.
I'm also gonna throw down 200 and increase my chainmail.
Will they charge you 200 for that though? Because yours is heavy armor, mine was light armor.
Oh, good question. Good question. Okay, how much for my chainmail to increase it?
As you're asking the kid to do this for you, he looks
Yes.
at you and he squints like really hard. And he
He's
says,
uncomfortable.
no, he tilts his head to the side and he says, 200 gold for +1.
Okay,
Ezra.
deal. Let's do it.
Do you have the 400 gold in total?
Oh, no, I just want one +1.
Okay. So you ask for the enhancement, and he looks at you, and he puts his hands out towards your armor, and you physically feel it get warm to the touch. Like Alric didn't experience it because he wasn't wearing the armor at the time. He hasn't put it on yet.
Yeah, I've just now put it on.
So, do you feel it actively become warm? Please roll me a Constitution saving throw real quick, Joseph.
Oh,
Just believe you can endure the heat.
Constitution.
I would also ask that child if he can do it to shields. To my shield specifically. I don't want him touching the armor I have on.
Just give me a second. Constitution saving throw.
Okay. With the 18, you don't take any damage. But you do feel your chainmail become searingly hot on your body. And after a few seconds of this, you feel the heat start to die down. But you can also feel it become a little bit more effective in the the job that it performs. Give me a
Oh,
second,
yeah.
and I'm just going to.
Good job, little boy.
You almost set your
Done
ass
well.
alight.
My muscles, they can contain it. They contain the heat.
The Terminator.
So you took the 200 of gold off of your out of your inventory, right?
Yeah.
You still have 328 though. How much did you have before?
Oh, must I take it off? Okay.
Yes.
Give me a second.
Yeah.
One. Right, is it updated?
Yes.
Okay, fantastic.
Okay.
You can't fool this DM. He sometimes
Mhm.
pays attention.
Sometimes I said it.
I wasn't sure if I had to take it off or if he was going to, but it's done. It's done. Now I have the power.
And once he's done with Kosef, he does answer Shamo. I do it on shields.
Oh,
How much
tempting.
do you ask?
He looks at you, and he again does the squint, and then he tilts his head, and he goes, "Not for you."
Did he say not for you?
Yeah.
Fuck you, apparently.
Yeah, I
Because
have
of the
that
demonic
effect on
shit.
people.
Much for my shield.
And
Yeah, fine.
yeah, with Ulrich and Kosef both laughing for a moment, the little boy says, "You've already got something better, and you have more friends."
Oh. I would ask the
Isn't
kid if
that
there's
sweet?
any way that is there any way that he knows that can do extra magical enchantments to my equipment? Like if I wanted to be better at persuading people or something like that.
You
I'm
think
trying
about it
to
for a
word this
sec.
in a way that's innocent because I want my armor to help me seduce people. So I want to see if there's any way they can do that.
Yeah. He thinks for a moment, and then the constructor answers essentially for him. The Dragon School always has magical enchanters available for usage and purchase. However, if you bring Master Severus the alchemical components needed to infuse such properties into equipment, he could do it for a fraction of the price.
Can I ask him what he would need?
The kid looks at you for a second and he just shrugs.
Ah, okay.
Must
I will
go
be
to the
paying a visit.
library.
Well, we're heading back to the Dragon School anyway.
No, no.
Well, my
Oh, yeah.
business with the kids done.
Before we go, how much would he charge for me to improve my shield?
200 gold.
All of shielding.
300.
200. The same he did your armor for.
Ah, okay. Nah, never mind. I'm broke.
Bro, bitch. Activity.
But yeah. So you guys now have a +1 chainmail, a +2 studded leather armor.
Very nice.
Do
All
it,
going
do
well.
it.
Yes, yes.
Now we turn to Jace in the final minutes.
Mm-hmm.
What's
And-
Jace up to? What was the sneaky fella?
Jace, as per direction of people for the more disreputable places on in the city of Contrita Familia, has found himself crossing the moving bridge to the Rubik's district.
Oh, spicy.
And in the final minutes, before I end it here, because one, we are not going to get to the encounter that I had planned, and two, If we did, Jace would be doing it by himself, and as he saw earlier, it would most certainly result in his death if he did not turn tail and run like a coward. Fuck was it?
My fucking power is still off, so after this I'm going to sleep.
All right,
Yeah.
sleep well.
Jace, as you enter the Rubik's district, you notice something immediately peculiar about the people in and of itself.
Mm-hmm.
You see the airship tower that Chef mentioned when he provided you the black hand patch.
Yeah.
And you see the people coming off of the airships. They seem to be a poorer sort of people, very basic in plain clothes, if not downright dirty and used. And there's a lot of people coming off for what you would assume the capacity of an airship is.
Yeah.
And you immediately see recruiters dressed in more fine clothes immediately descending upon them before they've barely set foot off of the ship itself.
Quick question about the sort of people that are doing this, obviously, the poor people, the recruiters, etc. Is there anything familiar I notice about the sort of like movements, how they carry themselves about, etc.?
Even with your background, the only thing you can notice is that they are very opportunistic and predatory.
Uh-huh.
With the other people like coming off the airships and whatnot, they seem to be, again, just people down on their luck, generally not having a fun time of things, and they are just trying to survive day to day. As it is up on the platform, it's very similar down on the streets.
Uh-huh.
Both you coming in with the plain clothes, you seem to be fairly ignored because you are dressed immediately better than most of the other people in the area.
Uh-huh.
As you go through the streets, you do see similar people, similar to the one in the dragon school that you dealt with earlier. Sort of blurred eyed, slumped over somewhere, there but not really there kind of look on their face. You are also seeing other effects, particularly people who are moving very rapidly. Where's the. Yeah. You see a man at a sort of loading dock area, and he's moving with what seems to be a lot of efficiency compared to the other people around him. And he's shifting crates that should require 2 or more people. And his left hand is wrapped in cloth that was white, but it has since turned to a insipid yellow around his hand.
Uh-huh.
You also see a young woman, probably no older than around 18, leaning against a steam pipe. Her cheeks are too prominent for her age, and her eyes that have that particular brightness that is the opposite of health. She's watching the street with unfocused intensity of someone waiting for something that may or may not be coming.
I approach her.
As you approach her, she seems to almost go into a panic and immediately just turn around and start running away.
Okay.
Fuck.
That's concerning.
As you walk through the streets, you see many other views like this, and even to an extent, people actively shouting and being seemingly hostile towards each other. Glass bottles being thrown around in a distant alley somewhere as you hear the glass shattering. And
Okay.
you wander around the district. Simply now remind me, why did you come to a disreputable place in the first place?
So the reason, obviously, for this is that I'm trying to find information on whether or not what Corbin mentioned about the Adventurers Guild being true. Them basically fronting criminals in order to destabilize certain regions, etc. If there's any talk around town or the district about them selling certain materials to help with this sort of endeavor, that sort of thing. Basically, is there currently right now some sort of discussion about enabling the criminals to do what they do better, or any opportunities for them to commit crime of like serious nature?
You go around the streets and you find what you assume is a tavern, but it is far from clean. Let's put it that way. It's far from any kind of tavern you've ever set foot in. This place is dirty. It's untidy. There are people there that smell as if they haven't bathed in days or weeks.
Mm-hmm.
You walk into this place. Give me a Constitution saving throw real quick.
All right, give me a second.
Psychic damage.
That would be funny. That would be funny.
Medicine check.
16.
Okay. Although the smell wafts and hits you in the face as you open the door to this tavern, you manage to hold back an active choke as you cover your face for a moment, and you step in, and immediately everyone's eyes just seem to lock on specifically to you.
Okay.
The elderly man at the bar, looking exhausted and tired, just looks at you and he says, "If you're not from around here, I'd recommend you turn around and find yourself back to wherever you came from."
Well, I'm looking for something.
The words you utter seem to have several of the people kind of perk up. And you see several of them, as they perk up, they lean back and you see the daggers hanging on their belts. The bartender then looks at you and he says, "What exactly are you looking for?"
Take a guess, and let's see if you get it right. If not, then I'll let you know.
The man at the table nearby to you, he leans slightly towards you and he says, "Usually people that come here, they're looking to have someone offed, looking to off on someone, or they're looking for someone that's, it's just say, they're willing to keep him for a while. So, what are you looking for? You better be quick about it."
Information.
As you say information, almost everyone in that bar starts to snicker. And the bartender, he waves the gesture over to you, saying for you to come in and come closer to him.
I do that, but I am on guard.
There.
Yep.
And leaked into Mum's cupboard.
The bartender then leans over to you. He says, "Like you said, people don't usually come in here looking for information, so you're not likely to find anything that you're really looking for, but I'll humor you."
I've heard some talk about the Adventurers Guild, something or another, military force upgrades, and I'm in the need of work. If they were to do that sort of thing, they'd need materials, bodies, etc. Know any way to get in on that?
I was checking that was on. He looks at you for a moment and he says, "You're gonna have to run that one by me again there."
All right. I've heard talk, but not sure if it's all true or not. The Adventurers Guild wants to expand their military force, and a little bird told me that they might be making use of a particular sort, and I need to get in on some work. Anything regarding that? Bodies to use, equipment to sell, that sort of thing.
The bartender looks at you for a moment and he kind of holds out his hand expectantly, waiting for something.
I slide him I slide him 2 pieces of gold.
He takes them, he looks at them and pockets them before he says anything, and he says, "Oh, sorry, but I think you're out of luck because I haven't heard anything like that going around, and let's just say I would know if it was going around."
No. Too bad. Anything else useful?
Well, given your particular taste for information, fortunately, I don't think there's anything that you would like to hear about.
Humor me.
He holds his hand out again, expectantly.
I give him the same amount as before.
He takes it, pockets it, and he says, "There's a group around here. They're closing up shop fairly soon. Want it done by the end of the summit. So, might be able to get a little bit of cash from them before they dip."
Ah, that's good to know.
And he then leans back, grabs a cup, and starts cleaning it with a rag that isn't going to clean anything.
I take my leave.
As you're going to leave and walking out the door, the guy who was by the desk stands up and he kind of blocks your path for. He blocks your path to the door and he says to you, "You really should be more careful where you flash that kind of money going around."
Uh-huh.
He doesn't move out of the way or anything. He folds his arms. Basically, he's not letting you leave currently, but no one seems to really move from their spot currently.
For your sake, I'll say this. Either you move, or I gut you like a fish. Which one's it gonna be?
He looks at you and he gives a little bit of a laugh.
Oh, can I not roll for intimidation?
I'll allow it. Normal roll.
Oh, hold on. I'm wearing the armor underneath. I have advantage.
Because the armor is underneath and not visible, you don't get advantage.
All right. $14.
So you see him kind of shift a little bit, and you see several of the other people kind of shifts in their seats, some of them making it easier for them to get out of the seat.
Okay.
So he looks at you and he says, "Well, you talk big, and well, I've learned my fair lesson of underestimating people, but let's just say you can skip the whole rigmarole. 5 gold pieces go a long way around here."
5 gold pieces. Okay, so this is what I'm gonna do right now. I'm gonna pretend to reach into my pocket, and I'm going to corrosive grasp this dude.
Oh my god, you're gonna fucking die.
Gonna fucking die.
And as he does,
And
obviously,
we are not close to you.
Okay, so you reach into your pocket and then you
hold on.
quickly lunge forward.
Hold on, wait. This is what I'm actually gonna do. I am gonna take out the 5 gold pieces. I am actually gonna do it. And then as he's distracted, then I'm gonna corrosive grasp with the very same hand that gives him the gold. Then push him away and get the fuck out.
Okay, so you can make the corrosive grasp attack with advantage.
Hey.
Because as you take out the coins and you hold them out, he holds his hand underneath yours. And as you drop the 5 gold pieces into his hand, you then very quickly move to grab his arm. And with the 17, you grab his arm. Roll for damage for me quickly.
Will do. Wrong thing, sorry. What was damage I was clicking on?
Still pretty good.
Oh, give me a second. There. Fight my hand. I need to know. Okay.
Just killed the guy.
Almost. Almost.
Oh, what do you mean almost?
So as you then move to grab his arm, and the spell takes effect on his arm, you immediately see the skin, not only where you grasp, but along his entire arm, just start melting off as the spell spreads throughout his arm. And as it gets to his shoulder, you shove him quickly with your shoulder, pushing the door open.
Hold on, wait. Since I have the hill giant thing belt, can I make a roll for this? It's like a +5. Or can we have like flavor text? No, so obviously since I have the belt of what's it called?
Yeah, the belt of hill giant strength.
Yeah. When I push him, can it be with like a lot of force that just like sends him flying?
Well, that's the thing. As you shove him with your shoulder, you push him into the door, which throws the door open against the hinges.
Ooh.
So you basically break this door off of its hinges on the other way.
Ugh.
As this guy comes tumbling out of here with his arm basically gone. And 5 gold coins on the floor underneath you, and you just start walking out and walking down the street. No one really gives you a second look, and as you look through the window as you're going past,
hold on.
You see some of the guys get up from their chair and start grabbing the gold coins on the ground.
Oh, I wanted to say to them, enjoy the money.
Bunch of sneaky snakes.
Yeah, no, you thought better of that option and just left.
Reputation, infamy gained, and I leave this fucking island, but I will be coming back.
And that is where we are going to call it for the night.
Woo!
Very well. That was an eventful session.
Yeah, no, you botched your seduction, and I almost killed a man.
That is why
To be fair, the average hit points of that particular enemy is 11.
Wait, so he did die?
Oh,
No, he didn't die because he got the maximum roll for his possible hit points. So he had, thankfully, more than 13.
Oh, that's
Not a lot more than 13, but more than 13.
That's unfortunate. I wanted to murder, man.
If you did, I would have said grabbing his face and using the corrosive grasp would have been a lot more brutal.
The thing is, I was just like, I was in the moment, I was like, okay, what's gonna be the safest way for me to get the fuck out of here?
And my seduction may have failed, but I didn't get arrested.
Oh my god, I just realized I would have been arrested if I killed someone.
Yes. You may still be arrested for what you have done.
No, my good
Yeah,
sir.
let's see if those people are snitches.
I was defending
Yeah, they won't.
I was defending myself.
Okay.
Next session,
Before
about
we end the
court case.
session,
Yeah.
I will allow a little bit of a fun end to it as well. Jace, you can ask your Diviner's Orb one question, any question you want.
All right.
And Ulrich, you have the 3 uses of your deck again, by the way.
Okay.
Yeah.
Question.
gonna use my-
Question. Will I find the Black Hand tomorrow on that island? Yes or no?
You're asking tomorrow. Does that assume that you're going to the island tomorrow?
I am fucking going to the island tomorrow. Alright. Alright, you know what? Let me rather rephrase it. Because you might delay me. Will the Black Hand still be on the island within the next few days?
So you ask your Diviner's Orb this, and it the liquid in it swirls around for a little bit, and it turns a bright, vibrant green.
We're going to the island!
Huzzah. I'm pulling my 3 cards.
8, a 12, and a 13. I
To the
just need to
island.
Find the
To the
tracking thing again because I forgot where I put it.
I also realized that I
Thing is,
sold my
every-
old leather armor, which means I'm no longer clad in bright pink and green.
You're just
Was it green or
dull.
orange?
Oh, shit, of course they are.
He's a dull brown.
Was it green or orange?
One part was pink, one part was orange.
What fucking armor were you wearing?
The
It was
leather
because of
armor,
the
but
part.
different deck of peculiar happenstances died. I think it was my chest and my arms.
Okay, so with your 8, you you feel like you can speak gnomish. As you draw the card, it is literally just a face of a talking gnome. And you feel like you can fluently speak gnomish for exactly 10 minutes.
Great. That's useless.
Literally no more house.
So with number 12, as you draw the card, it shows your face, and you hear yourself saying something roughly along the lines of, I'm glad that our lovemaking session was so passionate.
Woo!
Ah,
Woo!
memories of Hjelberg.
No, that was from 5 minutes ago, and you don't remember saying that.
Ha!
Wow.
Wonderful.
And then
You're such a
13.
whore, you don't even know about it.
Then number 13, you are very suddenly convinced that Doolin is standing right next to you for the next hour.
Okay. Is Dylan Dylan is not present.
Also, I will give you a freebie just because I want a chance to use one of these. So pick a number between 23 and 27.
26.
Okay. What it says is the next person you meet will have useful information about your current quest.
Oh fuck yes, that's amazing.
Who you gonna meet?
Hey, please have to meet you.
And you can make a note for that for next session, because that's where we will be calling it. I thank you everyone for being around, and I thank Stream for being streamed.
Yes.
Yo.
I was very excited at some point. And I was actually excited at multiple points, especially when I almost burnt a man to death.
To end the stream, we
Yeah,
will
just-
now
just
dock
now.
Damien.
Yeah, dox me. I'm hoping to get a stalker.
All right, but let me do my usuals.
I will keep that in mind.
I will catch all of you lovely people next week, Wednesday, for
Oh, yeah.
one of our usual streams. Outside of
Thank you
that,
for being around.
I'll be sending you
I hope
off
you enjoyed the
elsewhere.
session. If you have
Bye-bye.
any feedback, feel free to DM me. I will catch
No
you all
problem.
around. I hope
Yeah, just good evening. Just know for the 15th of March, I want the 5-hour session.